Yeah.
She just subscribed. Granny PLS.
Hello, hello, chat. I hope you're all having a good one. We'll be starting up here in just a second. Just getting a few last things ready. Hey, everybody, I'll see you in a minute. Alright, hello, 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 chat. How are ya? Happy Sunday. I hope everybody's doing well. Hey, ooh, we have an emote explosion. Let's see what happened. Oh, it was Haru! Haru! Thank you so much for resubscribing for 14 months. I appreciate that. I hope you're having fun here. Also, Haru, hello, is the first one in here today, before the stream even started. Hello, Altair. First one after the stream started, followed by Peony Astera, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Tallowhawk. Tallowhawk coming in with the uwu cats. You woke up and chose the uwu today? Oh, man. Wes! Welcome, Wes. With the nya. So you guys are very into the ooh and the nya already, huh? Hey, Floofers and Flashlight Chan, welcome. How you doing? Exclamation point uwu. Not a command in here, as far as I know. How are you guys all doing today? This weekend went by super duper fast. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like I just wrapped up work on Friday, and yet I'm a few hours away from going to bed for Monday work. That happens. It was mainly because I was kept productive a lot this weekend. I usually have busy stuff all the time. Like, I don't have a lot of downtime. But I was doing art this time. That's the stuff that I had set aside for this weekend for me. I did a bunch of art. And I think my art skills are developing nicely. It's all been practice for eventually making my own model. This lovely one made by Takimi Nada is going to stick around for some time. I love it, but there are some serious benefits to being able to make my own model, so I'm trying to bring my art skills there. And this weekend I dedicated a good amount of time to that, since I had a little bit less going on than usual. And man, when I do art, time flies. I don't know what it is about that specifically, but I'll sit down at like 11:30 at night or something, and yes, I know I'm late. That's a late time to start, but I'll sit down at like 11:30 at night, and then like I swear I go in, I do a few lines, I look at it a few times, I bring up some inspiration, I do a couple more lines, and suddenly it's 4:30 a.m. And this is barely an exaggeration. This happened to me on Friday. And similarly on Saturday. It just eats my whole night so fast. I think I'm a very slow artist, which is one of the reasons why it's a little difficult for me to do art streams sometimes. Last time we did an art stream on here, I came on with a started piece, and then only really got to like the line work before we had to end the stream, and it was a long stream anyway. I had to finish it off stream. And that one was just a promotional piece that I didn't worry about having be perfect or anything like that, so we'd love to see you do another art stream. I will. I'll definitely do more of it. The only reason that I didn't flick on my stream during the art practice this weekend as well is because I was working on potential new looks for my next model. And that stuff is going to stay secret until I have something nice to actually reveal. Especially because it's going to be a change in it's going to be an improvement in my art style as well, because you guys saw me design the Catboy experience picture for the promo for that channel, or for that special stream, which was kind of a quick drawing. You got to see a little bit where my art skills were at, but something that I'm really taking a lot of time with, like the model, I think the difference in my art skills are really going to show versus what I used to make. Not that you guys have seen a ton of what I used to make. Let me bring up an example though. I'm sure I have. What is this right now? Okay, there's the Catboy experience one, which was recent. But let me bring up one that I made a long time ago. For Froggy Thighs. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, there we go. You guys know the game Friday Night Funkin'? Well, I made I made this sometime back. Froggy Night Funkin', using two of Froggy Thigh's OCs, but in the Friday Night Funkin' art style, and then the Squiddy Cat, of course. And this is all right. This is pretty good. But this was like the product of me putting days and days and days into an art back then. And if you look at some things, especially like the speaker that she's sitting on there in the center, you see a lot of like really squiggly, shaky lines. That wasn't that wasn't an artistic choice. That was me trying to do lines back then. I hadn't developed a good technique. Like, it looks nice as a picture, and I'm still kind of proud of it to this day. But like, you know, maybe the composition was nice, but the art itself, the more you look at it, the more you see flaws. I don't know, maybe it's especially me because I was the artist and we're hardest about our own work. But when I look at my stuff these days, from then, I feel like I've made so much progress, and you guys haven't even seen most of it. So I am excited to show you more of my art. Eki, a good artist? Thank you. I think I've gotten better than that one, though. Axolotl, yeah, Froggy had an axolotl character named Betty, that she used to draw. Thank you, Floofers. But yeah, I think I've gotten better than that, so sometime I need to come onto stream, I need to do an art stream, and we can do an original piece that you guys can watch, or some fan art for somebody, maybe. Because I really want to do some more fan art, too. Now that I'm starting to feel my art style's better, I'd love to go out there and just surprise some VTubers with art that they didn't expect. Because I gotta say, as a VTuber myself, when I receive art that I didn't expect, somebody just comes out and gives me fan art, that like makes my whole frickin' week. They don't even know. Like, I can shower them with praise over it, but they don't even get how much that makes me happy when somebody has just like dedicated some of their own time to like make me fan art of my character and then gift it to me. It's really hard to describe that unless you've experienced it yourself, but so I'm hoping to give some other people the same feeling at some point. Uru says, I see some of the flaws, the arm on the pink character. Yeah, I mean, there was plenty, the more you look at it. I've gotten a little bit better these days with doing like dynamic poses and things. Did any of you see the pixel art that I made for Pio? Let me see, is it? It's not in the pixel party. So Pio, recently Pio had a 1-year celebration of streaming and I made some pixel art for Pio. But I had made this whole set of characters. Look at that. Let me bring this to the front here. This was the pixel party that we had some time back. For some reason, every single time I open pixel party, Jose is hiding. I'm not sure why it's just Jose. I move Jose back, he hides again. Let me move him here for a second. Come on out, Jose. There we go. Come on then. Come on. He's a coming. Oh no, he's shrinking. That's not what I want. Alright, let's bring that back. This is what I want. There we go. Come on, Jose. There we go. Come on out and take up a normal amount of space. Anyway, this whole group of pixels were part of my 2-year of streaming celebration. And we did this whole set, the pixel party. Some of them are more dynamic than others. You actually see some of the poses get more dynamic toward the end. I've practiced this even more too, and I've practiced like dynamic poses and stuff. Pio's isn't in there right now, and I suppose I could add Pio's to this even though that wasn't done as part of the pixel party. Let me go ahead and add it just so you guys can see, and there's a little bit of extra space there anyway, so why not? While we're talking. Hello, Jose and Azrael, dude, hello. Let me see. Pio Pixel Party. Let me find it here. There we go, look at that. So this is the reason I was talking about this in the first place. I pivoted to talking about pixels is I've been trying to get more dynamic with the types of poses I do, both in pixel art and in normal art. The last one that I had on the end of the pixel party is Say, and Say's pose is a bit more dynamic too, but you can see I stepped it up even further with Pio's here, who will be right here at the end. And I've been trying to do that with my own art as I practice too, because you can have really pretty, well-made art with fewer flaws and all that, but if they're just standing there, it's boring. And you can have like significantly worse quality art, but give it a dynamic pose and it looks awesome. So while I'm trying to improve my art quality in general, I'm also trying to pay attention to doing some poses and things like that. Of course, when I'm designing a VTuber model, it's not necessarily going to be posed because that's dependent on when it gets animated and rigged. But for my normal pictures, I'm trying to do that. It helps. It really does. And yeah, welcome Pio to the Pixel Party. There you go. All right, let me see what you guys were saying. Pio says, even that art I made for you the other day. Yes, Pio. You might make fun of it, but still, that tells me that you thought of me and that you took some time and effort to actually do something that was based off my character. It does actually mean a lot. And you know what, Pio? I don't know if I should spoil it. I guess I will, because I wasn't able to find anything yet. I went looking around because I do some shopping sometimes for VTuber backgrounds, especially animated ones like this one behind me. Sometimes I purchase them and use them on streams. I legit was looking around for a VTuber background that had a fridge right there, because I was like, I want to put a fridge in the background, and I want to put Pio's picture that she drew up on the fridge, because I told her I'd put it on the fridge, and I was gonna put it in the background on the fridge. That would be a fun idea to do with a lot of people's fan art, actually. I like what you're doing on your backgrounds too, Pio, where you have some of them framed. I might steal that at some point. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Azrael Dude, how you doing today? It's good to see you. I'd give you a big inhale and exhale, Azrael Dude, as well, but I'm still, you guys knew I was sick last week. It was one of those that lingered for a little bit. Like, I didn't really feel sick anymore after a short time of it, but it still was affecting my throat, so I'm trying not to yell too much so it doesn't break it. Jose says, that was my secret, Ricky. Why are you telling me to come out? Whoa, wait, hold on. Let me try to re-get the context for that. Hold on. Oh, because you were hiding. Right, yeah. The pixel art. I don't know why that happens, Jose. I've moved it off stream too. Like, I've opened up Pixel Party just to look at it, and you're hiding behind my brother, who's right next to you. And like, I'll move you and I'll save it and I'll like close everything and then come back and you're hiding again. Just you. You're the only Pixel Party character that goes out of place. Like, okay, if I bring it up right now, you're still there, but I guarantee, like, if I closed out of OBS and open it back up, you'd be hiding again. I'm not sure what it is. That looks really cool. Thank you, Leo. Also, hello, Leo. How's it going? And of course you get added, Pio. Pio says, OMG, do it. Probably will. One of the things, oh, actually, let me get through what you guys are saying first. I don't want to rant too much without reading what you guys are saying. Uru says, used to draw a lot of superheroes when I was younger, so I know all the superhero landing poses. Yeah, that's nice. I used to do Star Wars fan art, I guess, when I was a kid, with crayons. Doc J! Hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Leo says, I'm doing well, how are you? I'm doing well too, except the weekend went by too fast. I fast forwarded it by doing a bunch of art practice. I swear, like, every line passes by like 15 minutes. So I do a short little sketch and 5 hours pass. I don't know how other artists sit down on stream and they'll just like whip out an entire almost finished looking picture in like a half hour, and they're like, okay, there's my sketch. Now to do to move it around a little and put some line work on it. I'm like, what the hell? Your sketch is like better than I could do in a month of art, but I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Weekend always goes too fast. It does. I'm so tempted to take Monday off, but I'm trying to save some days off for December. I want to take some off into the year. Not that it's super important anyway. So many people take the days off at the end of the year that if I'm working on those days, oftentimes it's basically like I'm not anyway. I just have to sit there with my laptop open in case something comes up. But the other side of that is, if something does come up, it's awful, because I'll be like the only person there. And so if something comes up, it's like, all right, all work and responsibility on you. So I'd rather just enjoy my holidays, so I'm trying to save them up. Azrael Dude says, I'm doing good, jumping between streams. What's your goal for today in Elden Ring, Ricky Kun? I don't know for sure. There's a couple areas I want to check back to see if they've changed since we did Lanedale. But I think mostly we're going to go further into the Forbidden Lands, as the title suggests, because that's the new area that I'm in, and we've got more exploration to do. Doc says, I'm certain you do excellent work, Ricky. I'm doing my best. I'm inspired by a few streamers out there. I've mentioned PP Slayer before. PP Slayer always makes me laugh with the name, but I think that was intentional, so I feel good about it. We might end up collabing at some point, but I've never actually like spoken to her about that. Or had the chance to raid because we're in fairly different time zones and things. So it's always seems odd how often I bring up PP, but it's just like why I do is PP Slayer is a streamer that I found out there and I followed and continued to follow because she's very inspirational in that she makes all of her own stuff. Hey, thank you for subscribing. I don't know why the sound alert was so quiet. Let me see if I can fix that. Let's bring this down, this up. Let me see if I can replay that. That's a little better. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. You got that Bezos sub in there. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Pio says, PP Slayer is some hardworking VTuber. I believe I collabed with her briefly a while ago. I'd like to at some point. I got some ideas, actually. But I'm trying to decide, like, who to use what ideas for. Because I've been thinking about our next collab, too, Pio. I want to collaborate more. I like people, but collaborations are also stressful to put together. But anyway, what I was trying to get to is PP Slayer is one of the most overpowered, and I say that in a good way. This isn't dissing. I want to make it there. One of the most overpowered VTubers I've seen because she can do art very well and she can do rigging in Live 2D very well. And she makes all of her own art and all of her own assets, and she frequently makes other costumes, and she can make an entire Live 2D thing in a day sometimes, from art to rigging if it's more of a simple one. And she recently learned and is continuing to learn how to do it in 3D, so she can use it in like VR chat and things like that. And she just revealed recently like a Halloween outfit. It's like this big fancy new model that's a zombie version of her and all that, and she draws all of it. That's so powerful. So it's inspiration to me because I want to get that powerful as a VTuber. I want to have my art be in a place where I'm satisfied with it enough that I can make my model, and then anytime I want a new toggle or a new outfit or something, I don't have to go find somebody whose prices I can afford, who has their commissions open, and then wait for it. And I'm not saying anything negative about that. That's why I started to pause, because like, support your artists out there. They've done fantastically and I really enjoy this one, but it's also a big boon for myself if I'm able to just like decide that I want one of those things and just make it, you know? And so that's what I'm trying to work toward. I want to be able to make all my own models, all my own outfits, all my own toggles, and then produce even better emotes for you guys and stuff. Because some of the emotes need reworking. Probably at the same time, if I come in with the next model, that's probably where a name change will come in if I decide to actually go with a name change. We'll see. I'm still thinking about that. Still a little caught up on that. The other thing is too, and feel free to all yell at me at once if you don't like this idea. I mean, this is only very lightly being considered, but I'm like, do I do away with the squid part of the motif? Because I've had so many people talk to me about my design and my themes and my love of cats and all this, but every time I've had an interview that's been like about me being a VTuber, one of the questions that always comes up is like, I understand the cat part, but why squids? Where does squids come in? How does it fit into your theme? How do you use squids? Have you had a squid in real life? And it's like, that's the part nobody can ever understand. And the Squiddy Cat came from back before I started streaming. When I was thinking about streaming, I was like, I want a stream mascot. So I made the Squiddy Cat because there was like some inside jokes in throughout my life, and also in a Discord server that I was in, about me being a mind flayer, or one of those like Cthulhu-faced chaos bringers from Dungeons and Dragons, or now Baldur's Gate for those familiar. just because of like chaoticness and stuff that I like. It still was inside jokes. I'm not gonna explain it all, but but it hasn't carried to today that much, so people are always confused about that part of things. Pio says, are you sure it's not about you being into tentacles? Maybe be careful on that one, Pio. We've never had a joke on this side about me being into tentacles, but I remember quite well, back when I first met you, that your chat was bullying you about being into tentacles. You sure you want to bring that back? You sure you want to bring that back, Pio? Even you questioned the Squiddy Cat thing when I was first like, oh, you want to collaborate? Pio was like, I hope, like, I just want to warn you ahead of time that my chat has joked that I'm into tentacles, and since you have like tentacle theming a little bit, they might make jokes. I hope that's okay. You're not afraid of anything? Okay, well, that's good to know. Doc J says, I'm just gonna choose to believe both of you are into tentacles. At least that's fair. I can't say I like approve entirely, but at least it's fair, you know? Doc J is all about that fair judgment. Anyway, though, that was my weekend. My weekend was all art. My weekend was all working toward that eventual overpowered goal of being the VTuber with art skills. And like, some of my art's pretty good. I actually think I'm real good. One of the few things I pat myself on the back about, really, is pixel art. I think I'm pretty good at pixel art. But like the rest of the art, I need to catch up. But it's getting there. It's getting better. I've been happy with some things I've drawn recently. So I want to draw something that I'm not afraid of showing you guys soon, because the VTuber stuff is spoilers. You don't get to see it. It's top secret for now. But other art, maybe we'll do some fan art. We'll do like a fan art stream sometime soon and see if I can actually finish a picture on stream. Says whispers, taxes. Yeah, how about ambulances in the US? Doc says, by fair judgment, I just make everyone equally guilty. It's still fair. Keep up the work you work on. You'll only continue to improve. Yeah, I kind of like abandoned it for a while in my life. I neglected it because I started drawing since I was a baby, actually a baby. And I drew pretty well. I mean, like, I was way ahead of the drawing curve all throughout being a kid and into the early levels of being a teenager. But as soon as like college stuff started to come up and work stuff started to come up, and I started to teach myself how to program, I abandoned a lot of the artistic side for the technical side, which is a shame because I'm a very good software engineer right now, so I guess it's not a shame in that stance. I've been able to market myself very well as a software engineer, but when it comes down to it, I am not naturally talented at software engineering, at any of the technical stuff. That was, it may seem like it now for people who know me in real life or have seen me do technical things on here, or know that I'm a game dev or whatever. It might seem like, oh, he's super talented with tech stuff. I wasn't. It's all skills at this point that have been built up since I was, I don't know, 13 or 14. So like roughly 20 years at this point of building up skills. But my actual talents were in art. Like, I started fairly gifted at art without too much practice, and I was good at it for a long time, but I just like abandoned it for a really long time because I needed to learn the technical stuff. And I'm glad I did, because it led to good jobs and things like that. But I'm also like, if I continued to work on art at least a little bit during all those years, I'd probably be pretty good at this point. but I didn't do it. So I regret that a little bit, but I am glad that I'm good with the technical stuff now. But even these days, the technical stuff, I need to practice it constantly. If I get a 4-day long weekend, I go back to work being like, do I remember how to code? Oh no, I've forgotten everything. I always have a little panic until I get back in there, look at the code, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this. Hey Yuki, hello, how's it going? Doc J says my boyfriend's that way. He's taken breaks from art that are years long. More recently, his work has been insanely great compared to his much older stuff. Oh, I'm glad that he's picked it back up. I'm hoping to get back there. Mine took major dips. I wish I saved some of the old stuff because there's always like this case. Oh, sorry, I got distracted because I was like, I have 2 alerts of Doc J subscribing with Prime. Was there 2 Doc J's? But then I realized it's now treating it like a separate alert when I've replayed it. I guess that's a change on the OBS side. Anyway, that's behind the scenes stuff, sorry. I just lost my train of thought because of it. But yeah, my art took major dips, and I wish that I saved some of the older stuff. Because I'm always like, I'm trying to be better about it these days, but I'm always like, ugh, this art that I just did is not good enough for me to save. So I don't save it, or I trash it, or I leave it on some old computer, or I delete it eventually because I'm sick of looking at it. And I'm like, I'll save my art when I get better. And then I had some years where my art skill dipped down, and I'm like, man, I wish I had saved some of that art so I could show that as examples. Because either when it dips down, I want to be like, look at what I used to be capable of, or if my art gets better, I want to be like, look at the improvement. But for some reason, I just got rid of it in the past. Oh well. That's just like I dodged cameras from my like teens to late 20s because I was like, I don't like pictures. And now I'm like, I kind of wish I had pictures of younger me, and I probably will wish that even more when I get older. Vaughn says high levels of programming, art, music, and pretty much everything is skill-based. Talent just gets you out of the kiddie pool a little faster. Yeah. I did have some talent with art for sure. Not with music, not with programming, but with art. But the programming's all skill-based, and it still tries to slip away from me. How you doing today, Vaughn? Thank you for the head pats, by the way. That was Azrael, dude. And the hydrate. Okay, let me drink. Also, Rambo, hello. Good to see you. All right. I feel like I've talked a mile a minute. Excuse me. I still occasionally have times here where my mouth just starts moving really quickly. I'm getting a little better about speaking. There was a period of time where either I would speak super duper fast, so fast that it was hard to keep up with, or I would take really, really long, awkward pauses in the middle of sentences. Both of those things still happen. Anyone who watches my stream frequently see those things. But they happen less. And they're less intrusive. And like the pauses are shorter, and the sped up words are a little slower. I'm working on it. Streaming, I think, has helped me with that a lot. Where's Ellen Ring? I'm blind. Oh, here it is. I'm opening up the game because we can talk very well while the game is going. But I think that was a product of being really high-stressed and high-worked for many, many, many years. Never be ashamed of your mouth. Thank you, Rambo. Vaughn says, doing good, trying to force myself to relax. Oh, I know that feeling. It's real tough on a Sunday, especially if you work on Monday. But I lived in an extremely high-stress life for the better part of 10 years, trying to get to where I am. And only within the last couple of years here have I gotten to a place where I could relax my brain a little bit more. And my brain has had slight issues coping with that. Sometimes when you go from a high stress, like a prolonged high stress state, to one that can relax, I mean, like, I don't want to compare myself to veterans or anything in the military, but it's on a different level. It's the same phenomenon, right? That they're in high stress at all times, and then they go back to like trying to live an at-home life, and their brain's just like kind of freaked out by it. And there's many things that can come out of that. It's not the same circumstances for me, but the same phenomenon applies. That my brain's like, should I go really, really, really quickly? Sometimes? Aren't we supposed to be busy at all times? Aren't we fearing for our lives? Alright, I think last time that I was here at Round Table, nobody had anything new to say, so I'm not gonna walk around here again. One place I did want to check was where we left Fia. I think that's the route facing cliffs. I think Fia was still there. I don't think she just disappeared. I want to see if she's got anything new to say. Catboy PTSD? It kind of was. If I'm going to be completely honest, it kind of was, because... Was this the right Grace? Wait, where am I? Oh no, this is not the right place. This is where it was. Because I say that I'm in a lower stress period of my life, but I actually have less free time now than I have had for a really long time. Because I fill absolutely every waking second that I can most of the time with work. Because I'm very ambitious and driven right now. But the difference is, I'm doing that out of passion now at this point. Because for so long, I wasn't able to choose what to do with my life. I just had to, like, rush as fast as I could. For those who don't know, I grew up in extreme poverty, and it was quite an effort. I mean, most of the extreme poverty happened more from my teens onward. It was quite the effort to get out of there. So for a long time, my busyness and my stressfulness was just like trying to do what I needed to do to survive and get out of the lower class situation, or at least the extreme poverty, as quickly as I could, and it still took a long time. These days, I have less free time, but it's all stuff that I've filled in, and stuff that is securing my future. So I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. There's probably other people in here who relate to that. It's like, I might be more busy, but my brain is more at ease because if I mess up somewhere, my life's not gonna fall apart. You know, it's more passion stuff and securing my future, etc., etc. What are you smiling about, Haruru? Anyway, I'm ranting. We're in the game now. I want to see if Fia's got anything to say now that we've finished Lane Dell. Rambo says, I'm never afraid when Wiki is around. I'll protect you, Rambo. Hello, Fia. I guess we're hugging? I'm in a deathbed dress, too. Watch the antlers, though. Oh. Theo says, I totally understand. I'm in a similar phase as well. I'm glad there's a little bit of understanding there, because while I was saying it, I'm like, I'm either gonna sound crazy or like I'm bragging when I'm really not trying to be. It's just like earlier in my life, I was stressed and busy because everything was relying on me doing well. And nowadays I'm like even busier, but much less stressed because I'm doing the things that I love and my life is more secure, and I'm just working to secure my life a little bit more. My main job, I'm not in love with that. That's one of the things I'm working toward getting away from. But it's security, so I'm thankful for it, even if I don't love it. Ezreal Dude says, me when Rachel finally accepts me. This, the slow lean down into the hug. The back of my dress has T-posed, or perhaps gone erect. Booba hug, yeah. Von Locke says, you're hugging that awful woman even after everything she did? Well, what do you mean by everything she did? Killed D? Because D didn't mean much to me. Camo says, I'm not in a great place right now. I feel really stuck. I have been there a lot in my life. These past couple of years are the first ones for like 15 years where I'm not in that place. And I'm hoping, like, one of my great desires is to get far enough away from that place that I can really start helping others. Sometimes in secret. Actually, I don't even know if I want to say this. I mean, I guess I started the sentence, but it almost defeats the purpose a little bit. But sometimes in secret, I do help people out. If I see people really struggling on Twitter, or I know my friends are struggling and stuff, sometimes I send a little bit of money if I have some extra and things like that to try to help them out, because I have been in those positions before. But I want to get, like, wealthier so that I can really help people out. But one thing I will say, Yuki, is, like, 2017... I don't want to talk about, like, what my net worth and everything is now, or exactly my salary or anything, but 2017, I had 6 figures of debt, no money in the bank, no job, no girlfriend, I was not a homeowner, it was really not looking good. Part of that year, I was sleeping on a couple of couch cushions that I laid out on a floor, that had the tendency to get a little bit damp on the rug near me from a little bit of water leakage in pipes that we weren't able to fix in my house because we had no money. And that was 2017. And now here, 2023, I'm going on several years of living comfortably and securely. Things can change very quickly, and I'm not going to say that there was any part of me back in 2017 that predicted all this. I've never been able to look forward 5 years and know where I'd eventually end up. So I'd say even if it looks really hard, really rough, really dark, and you don't see a way out, it's very possible that in just a year, 2 years, 3, things will be completely different, and you would have never foresaw that or predicted that. So just do your best to get through the times that you're in, and keep doing your best to work on making yourself better, your situation better when you can. But survival is like the biggest part of it. Vaughn says, yeah, D was best boy. Well, one of the best boys. D wasn't awful. Did somebody else say D was awful? Let me see. Doc J says it's the Souls universe, everyone's many varying shades of awful. Maybe I missed some of D's story, but D didn't really do anything for me. All D did for me was be like, I don't want to do this work for Gorank anymore. You go do it. And then he sold me things occasionally at the round table hold. That was about it. Maybe there was more story in there that I missed. Eki with the warm heart. Just a lot of awful experiences that I don't want other people to go through. Anyway, for everybody here who's here for the Elden Ring gameplay, forgive me for just sitting still and talking about these things. I got a lot on my mind, and I am passionate about this stuff.
This is goodbye, my dear, but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of and I will in it. What great...
Okay, so that's the same stuff that Fia said before. So nothing changed. That's fine. I just remembered Fia when I was off stream, and that's I was like, Fia's one NPC that I haven't gone back to see if anything's changed. The other one that I could think of, I'm assuming nothing has changed, but we'll go check anyway, which would be Vare here at the Rose Church. I assume nothing's changed because I haven't done the things that I was supposed to do for his quest. He wanted me to invade 3 people, I think. And I wasn't able to even successfully invade 1. Unfortunately, I sat there for like 20 minutes trying to do invasions and could not even invade a single person. The game just said no. So we've never actually done Vare's quest. Okay, it's a bit of a run here. I'd rather not get the aggression of many of these guys if I can help it. I just want to check in at the Rose Church. Ugh, I always forget how gross this place is. It's called Rose Church, and I'm like, that sounds nice. Why you gotta jump back like that? Mess you up. Look at that blood rose. Vari's one of your favorite NPCs, Doc? Yuki says, I'm not completely terribly off right now. My parents are still helping me out a lot, but I have constant medical expenses and I haven't been able to get any decent jobs for years. My location's terrible for jobs, but I need money to move. Oh, God, I know that feeling. That there's too many livelihood-based catch-22s that you can end up in this system, especially if you're not well off in any way, because nobody wants to listen to you if you don't have money. Vaughn says, you want to know a cool trick to accomplish that quest without staining your own hands with blood? Sure. I'll accept that spoiler. Yuki says, I've been trying to think of an alternative form of income, but it's tough. It is real tough. And I wish I had a good suggestion there. The thing that I had to do to get out of that, because jobs were really hard to come by even pre-pandemic, was college. And that being the case, you're very restricted with college options because... Is that just an invisible bug down there? Because if you can't afford to move, you're going to be like, oh, how can I afford to go to college? Oh, never mind, that's just sparkles. So I had to go to some, like, community colleges and things like that, where you can get, like, federally assisted financial aid to get through the college because you have, like, no money to spend yourself. And get an associate's degree there, etc. It's tough. It'd be tough, especially in the US. Any medical expenses are ridiculous. Uru says, anybody in Elden Ring right now so Wiki can invade? Right. Rose Church, perfect for spawning blood demons. Yeah. I can invade your heart, Azrael, dude. You sure? I got a bleeding weapon. I'm not sure you'd like that. Vaughn says, so not a spoiler and not a glitch. First, you'll be using Mimic Crown, I think it was, that turns you into an environment furniture. I do have that. That's true. This thing? The Veil. Yuki says, I have a college degree, but I guess nobody cares. Or there's just always someone else that looks better on paper, I don't know. Yeah, it really depends on where you are and what the degree is for, too, I guess. It still doesn't make it easy. I had a computer science degree, and when I was trying to get my first job, I must have applied at, like, over 100 places. Most of them just ghosted me. Vaughn says, then find a dungeon that was hard for you to clear, and most players, then get to the bottom of said dungeon, then disguise yourself and wait for the dungeon to kill the players. Oh, you mean like I would invade them, but then I'd just like hide and wait for them to die? Hey Techno, how's it going? I don't overly mind killing people in invasions anyway. I have done that. Not in Elden Ring, but in Dark Souls. I was actually considering playing Dark Souls 3 tonight, but this game is, like, living on my brain. Because, you guys can see we're 883 out of 900 followers toward our little goal that's under me right here. And we're going to be doing a Dark Souls 3 randomizer with a twist when we hit 900. So I want to do, like, a Dark Souls 3 run at some point just to make sure that I remember my way through the game well enough. I should. I've played it, like, 30, 40 times. But before we actually do the randomizer, I'd love to go in and try it, but that doesn't necessarily have to be on stream. Techno says, as a game design student who graduates next year, I am dreading the day I actually graduate because then I have a year to find a job in the field, and it sounds ridiculous. Yeah, to start paying, at least like with a game development degree, sometimes you can get a computer science job if you fail to find a game design job, because those are competitive to get. You can get a, computer science job in the meantime, oftentimes, depending on what your specialty is. Yuki says my degree is in communications and English. People seem to consider it pretty useless. I mean, I imagine there's some jobs that's pretty good for, but maybe they're not stationed near you. Doc J says, fun fact, Vari's voice actor is Pip Torrens, the same man who voiced the curator from the Dark Anthology games. Oh, really?
Be sure to try that finger I gave you. I'm quite...
I always forget he said that. It's such a weird thing. Be sure to try that finger I gave. You know what? Let's try it. Thank you, Nid. Hello, how you doing? Let's do both near and far. See if we can find anyone. Last time it took me 20 minutes, and I never invaded anyone. This might just be an awful place to put it. You're late? You're not really, Nid. Because we've been doing a lot of talking about just, like, life-related things. Art, and money, and struggles, and hope, and school, and weekends. The one part of his question line you dislike is the PvP bit. Yeah, I like the fact that in Dark Souls 3, you don't really need to do the PvP. Like, they'll give you the cracked red eye orbs and be like, go kill people! But then, like, you can come back a little bit later anyway, and they're just like, you've been making good use of those orbs. Here's the rest of the quest, even if you never invaded anybody. And I like that. I feel like that's how it should be here, too. There are player-chosen arenas for PvP. Does it count toward his quest if I do the Colosseum stuff, though? Because I thought this was specifically, like, Bloody Finger invasions. You might try to invade me, Ned. Yuki says, I really don't know. I have no idea what recruiters think. I just know I... Oh, P.O. posted a big... I was like, why did it scroll? Let me see. Let me see. I just know I've applied to countless jobs over the course of 3 years, only ever got 3 interviews, and I know my resume is good. Well, it looked good. So where have you been applying, by the way? I assume you're probably on LinkedIn, right? One thing that I've learned from doing my applying, if a headhunter has not gotten you through LinkedIn, the applications on sites like LinkedIn and Hired and Indeed and things like that, man, our first invasion, look at this. Not very good. You almost never get bites from those. If you see that a company has put up a position... Oh, we're down in the Moog sewers. If you see a company's put up as a position that you're interested in, you should then go try to find that company's website. Hello, sir. Whee! Hello, sir. Are you gonna kick me? Are you gonna try to knock me off the top of the ladder? I don't care, because I've heard that if I fail the invasion... it's all good. Yay! Bye. I've heard all I need to do is invade. I don't need to actually successfully kill. But yeah, all I was saying is try to follow through to the actual job websites, and you'll get bites a lot more often. All those ones through the other third-party websites, they seem really nice because you can apply really quickly and things like that. But there's like they die so often. It's the highest chance of getting ghosted out there. Alright, let me set up another invasion here, because that should have counted as 1, and then I can read what you guys are saying. Oops. I did not want to do nearby only. Can I pick that back up? Let me see. Does that count? Yeah, cancel. Because I saw Pio sent a message too. I want to read that as well. Both near and far. There we go. Let me see. Pio says, a bunch of my friends who studied computer science were all gung-ho about making games down the road, but when those big game companies came knocking with job offers, they were like, nah, thanks, I'll pass. Turns out other software companies were dishing out better perks and paychecks. Oh yeah, big time. I actually went to college for game design, but I never planned on getting a job there because I knew what the field was like. But at the place where I was doing the game development degree, they told you constantly, too. They were like, listen, this is going to suck compared to a software engineer job. When you get it out on the field, they were like, you have to do this because you're passionate about it, all right? Because they're like, you're going to be having 80-hour weeks, 60 to 80-hour weeks a lot more frequently than you would like, doing like time and a half or double time. And you're going to be being paid a fraction of what like most normal computer science jobs pay. Now that's not always true. If you stick with it long enough that you get into some kind of senior position, you're well known in your field, you'll start making the good bucks. But they take super advantage of the fact that people are like, ooh, I want to design games, that it sounds like a fun field. They're like, oh, you're privileged to be in this, so we're going to pay you a lot less, and we're going to make you work a lot more, and it's going to be super high stress, and the chances of us firing you are going to be super high. It's terrible in terms of job stability, terrible in terms of pay, terrible in terms of hours, and also, most of the time if you go to work with one of those big game companies, they make you sign something that says, I'm not going to work on any other games for like 2 to 5 years after I've worked at this place, because they don't want you taking any of their like proprietary ideas and implementing it at another place. They essentially want you to wait until all their current games are out or the next generation consoles out or whatever. So if you get fired, guess what? You can no longer go to the next game development company and get a job. You gotta go figure out something else to do for a couple years. Easy, right? So yeah, I want to be a game developer, and I've always wanted to be a game developer as my actual job, but it's gonna be indie. It's gonna be indie if it happens. Hey, we're invading another world, it's actually working. I'll read more of what you guys are gonna say between invasions as well. If indie picks up and I can make money off of it, great. I'm doing something I'm passionate about that is a, that can actually pay the bills and will not lock me into awful situations like that. Oh, the host of Fingers started fighting the boss. I wonder if that counts. I got kicked out because I went into the boss arena. Maybe it counts. It should. If it used the finger, it should count. Yeah, I used the finger. Okay, we'll assume it counted. That's even better for me. Am I already invading? Let's see. Yeah, okay, number 3. I didn't think we were gonna get this done like this. I see several... see several names over there. I mean, I think you can only invade somebody who's got a friend anyway, right? So we're gonna be outnumbered. But that's okay, I'm willing to go in there and die. Hey, 3 of you! Look at 3 people, hey! Hello! Doo-doo-doo! Hello! Hello, uh-oh. Wee, 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 wee. Bye! Have a beautiful time. Alright. Quest succeeded? You love the evasive jumping strats? I'm surprised it took them so long to kill me. I didn't actually expect to get away from them. That's why at some point I stopped and turned around. Blue at least honored your death, yeah. I wanted to, like, jump and duck at them a little bit more before we fought, but they were like, no, we gotta jump this person. That's alright. So much for formalities. Alright, now let me see what you guys are saying. Let's see. But yeah, Pio, you're right. If somebody gets into computer science when they wanted to be part of AAA gaming, and then they realize the differences and that they can be comfortable in making a lot of money, they usually turn it down. I've turned down jobs from AAA games as well because I don't want to sign any kind of long contract. I don't know if you've heard of Cyberpunk 2077, Pio. I'm sure some people in here have. But I got somebody approaching me being like, hey, we like your history and your school that you went to and the stuff you studied. We'd like to see if we can bring you on as the physics engineer for our vehicles in Cyberpunk 2077. And I actually got like fairly late into that process because I don't just say no at the beginning. I follow most things through just to see like, do I wanna engage with this company? But I ended up not going for that because, again, I didn't want to sign one of those things that said I can't work on games for years, because that would mean I couldn't work on my own indie ones either. I'd get sued. So I continued being a software engineer. But I think I dodged a bullet. I think I dodged a bullet not working on that game, given how it was when it came out. Wiki, were you the one who made the vehicles all wonky in Cyberpunk? No. No, but I could have ended up being that person. I hear the game's pretty fun now. They just, it didn't have a good reputation when it came out. Yuki says, I've been on Indeed, LinkedIn, Glassdoor, and directly on company websites. I've applied for remote editing and writing jobs, university PR type jobs, library jobs, and lately I've started looking at warehouse or factory jobs. I have heard they'll hire anyone. Yeah, I can't even imagine doing it. Like, right now, maybe it's starting to get a little bit better, but so many people lost their job 2020, 2021, even some in 2022, like, because the pandemic has continued to be an excuse for laying a lot of people off, that we still have more people than we've had in a long time without jobs. So the application numbers are up. A lot of people are getting desperate for it. I do hope you find something soon, though, Yuki. That situation sucks to be in. If I could help, I would. Doc says, yep, 3 invasions are needed in order to progress. Okay, nice. Thank you for the lurk, Azrael, dude. Sounds like game dev is an awful career. For the most part, it is. I mean, it's nice after you make a game. That's usually the high that they live off of. You might be, you might start working for, let's say, Bungie as an example. Start working for Bungie, and then you start questioning all the decisions you ever made in your life, being like, is this what my life's gonna be? Is this what I'm subjected to? This is awful. I hate this. This is what I chose to do with my career and put all that time into. And then suddenly, the next Halo game gets released, and you see people playing and having fun with the thing that you made, and you play and have fun with it too, and it's out there, and it's huge, and it's an entertainment thing, and suddenly your heart warms up, and you're like, oh, people are having fun with the thing that I creatively built. That's the part that sustains you, if you have the passion. And I think that's what keeps a lot of people in game dev, despite how ridiculous it can get at times, that they're making something creative that then, like, makes people happy in a world where it's tough to make people happy. But that's not a good justification for the conditions they have to work under. The game companies are pretty bad, and publishers are even worse. But I think that's what keeps people in the business. And I'm hoping to get the same kind of thing, but out of indie game development, so that I'm not screwing myself over. Vaughn says other two didn't look like they knew what they were doing. Blue was a true PvPer. Yeah, the other two, like, they saw a single person in the deathbed dress running up. And they were like, quick, let's buff our weapons and sprint at them as fast as possible. And then, like, miss every single swing we did. I don't know what they were up to. Doc J says, Wiki, were you... Oh, I read that one. Okay, cool. I'm catching up. If Wiki had said yes, Cyberpunk wouldn't have had a bad release. You know? I do the vehicle physics, and then I'm like, you know, this other part of the game looks a little wonky. Can I switch over to this team and fix that? I might have. You never know. Jose says, have fun stream. I go lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Jose. Yuki says, lol, one long shot application I did was applying as a narrative writer for Bungie, but I was ghosted, of course. Yeah. I mean, Bungie's got a bad reputation for working for them, but once again, you know, that doesn't stop people from constantly applying, because that's a high demand type job, game development. I understand. You were like, the writing for Destiny sucks lately, let me do it myself. I wish.
Oh, Lambkin.
Lambkin.
So pleased you're here. I'm glad that you're enjoying my gift. I knew it from the very start. You have a taste for noble blood. I wish to anoint you a proper inductee. A knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, and establish a new dynasty. Luminary Moog has strength, vision, and of course, love.
Love.
So, what do you say, my lambkin?
I have some news that you might not be super happy about, Mr. Vare. I got a little bit of bad news involving Moog. They may have been threatened by the bunny hops. Oh, perhaps. Doc says, so now you see where Vare's loyalties lie? Yeah. Floofer says, I forgot what game, but wasn't there one where they couldn't delete some random image or the whole code for the game would collapse? Yeah, they have had some bad spaghetti code before. Sorry, I got distracted. You guys can't possibly see this. The screen is too small. Anybody on a really big desktop screen? Because this piece of wall that the tip of my sword is on, that's Doge. Doge is there in the wall. You see him? It's like the Jesus that showed up on a piece of toast many years ago. That's straight up Doge behind Vare. Anybody on a small screen won't be able to see it. This is on my whole big screen. You see Doge? You see it, Doc? We found Doge in Elden Ring. Moog is no longer with us, is he? Nope. Floofer says 1 sec. Hold on, I'll try and make it easier for you guys. See? It's on this brick that's right next to me. That's Doge. You see it, Leo? Vare was hiding Doge. Lord of Blood all along. And now this is a YouTuber short. Doc says Moog is actually my favorite boss in the game and his palace is my favorite area. Let's see. Anoint me! Show me the palace!
Who would have it any other way? Now, take this.
Moog was pretty cool. Lord of Blood's favor. I think, like, Rykard has to be up there with one of my favorite bosses in the game. You don't see it and almost passed out standing up. Did you get a blood rush, Floofers?
For your final trial, soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers. But since you are maidenless, blood of anyone's maiden will do.
Alright, floofers. Hold on, floofers. What can I do here? Floofers, you see it? You see Doge? It doesn't work as well at the angle. Try to put it close to the screen. You actually passed out or at least fell a bit? Ooh, that's not good. Make sure to hydrate. I don't know if it's hydration related, but never hurts. It says you're gonna have to ask Melina or Ronnie for a very odd request, but at least it won't require blood you obtained from killing someone. Melina and Ronnie, you say? Well, maybe Melina will be willing to talk to me. Ronnie, I think has gone elsewhere. Ronnie! Ronnie, can we have a blood moon? Por favor? Alright, let me read about this item. I assume it's a key item. Lord of Blood's favor, pure white oath cloth given by Vare. The final trial to be anointed a knight of Moog, Lord of Blood. I'm surprised I haven't soft locked this quest. Soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. The blood of anyone's maiden will do. You are maidenless after all. Bloodborne Hunter has entered the chat. I love Bloodborne. I wish Bloodborne would come to PC so I could easily play it for you guys. Alright, let's go to a Grace, I guess. Be like, hey Melina, you got any blood? Blood, please? Blood for the blood god? Okay, I can't talk to Melina. Shoot. You think there's 3 places where you can get a maiden's blood? Yeah, I know that there's like... There's the blind maiden who I was giving Shabriri grapes to, but I don't know where she showed up. Like, I don't know where she has gone at this point. Sorceress Selene. Selene was just like... Hold on, let me double check. So is this the one who is like crystalled onto the wall? I don't remember Selene too well. Let's go take a look. Yeah. Nya. Hello, Darth Nya. How you doing, Nya? Ouch. Wow, 2 of them hit me and it did that much health. Nya. Oh, also 1 minute ASMR, Nya. Alright, Nya. It's fine, Nya. I'm pretty sure this is the one who is just crystalled onto the wall, Nya. Let's go look. Nya. You come back, Nya? That's weird. Nya. Horrible Monday morning, Darth. I'm sorry to hear that, Nya. I've got the Monday dreads myself, Nya. But it's currently my Sunday night, Nya. You made the mistake of turning on Factorio last night, Nya. Oh no. When you looked at the clock again, it was 3 a.m. Yeah. That's been happening to me a lot this weekend. I fast-forwarded my weekend by practicing art. Yeah. I'd make a couple of scribbles and suddenly 5 hours went by, and yeah. Teacher, yeah.
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Okay. I'm sorry, did you say something? Did you say something, sir? He thought he could damage me. Fuh. You shut up too. And you. Fuh. Is this what it feels like to be a demigod? Okay, maiden. Well, where would I get a maiden's blood? Actually, you know, I haven't returned to speak to Kale for a very long time. I don't even remember what Kale was selling me.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back.
Weren't I what? Ask about the Howling and Mistwood? Excuse me? Kale? How is he related whatsoever? This isn't even... Wasn't that in Liurnia? Yeah, no, I'm making that connection. I'm making that connection, Haruru. But like... Why Kale?
Howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolves howl, make this signal right under the source. Oh, don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
I did hit it off with him, if by it you mean his head. Okay, well, that's where you get Snap, I guess. Huh. Learn something new every day. Doc J says, one problem I have with Elden Ring's questline is just like, how on earth is someone supposed to know to come back to Kale after meeting Blythe? You did it by chance. I missed that portion of his questline. Everybody in my chat was like, you need Snap, you need to get Snap, it's somewhere out in the world. And I'm like, oh, but it's an open world game, it's so big, how am I gonna find that? And they're like, it's somebody you talked to already. So I went back around like talking to everybody. I guess I forgot about Kale, or didn't think that like one of the random merchants. Like I didn't go around talking to all of the merchants. I thought it would be another NPC. Not a merchant. But I guess I know for next time. I can get that story. Apparently snapping your fingers is a lost art as well, by the way. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, I don't know where I'd go for a maiden's blood unless, like, Ronnie's willing to help me out, which I kind of doubt. Oh, no, sorry, not Ronnie, Renala. Like, hey, can I bleed you? Do you mind if I bleed you?
Is it thy...
Yeah.
No, I would...
Not submissive and bleedable enough. Alright, so we're gonna go back to... I don't know exactly where here we left off. It was probably right here on the White Ridge Road. And we're just gonna go further into the Forbidden Lands. We've done enough dilly-dallying and shilly-shallying. We're one step further along in Vare's quest, and that's what matters. Yes, this is where we left off. Where is the big bowl? It's over there, okay. Cool. So we got a lot of fire monks here to fight. That's fine. I'm not afraid of them. I attracted any of your friends? No? Gonna go through and do the Batman stealth mission. You're gonna beat me with a giant sword for that? For what, Nid? Oh, the submissive and bleedable thing? Apologies. Welcome back, Azrael, dude. I didn't do anything, it was the wind. It's the wind who killed your friend, alright? But you better investigate. The wind is back. Oh no. Ow. Why are you hitting the wind? Doc says, yeah, I won't spoil for Various questline, but it doesn't give you a ton since you've already explored Moog's Palace. I have not explored the palace. I don't think so. Not if the palace is what you can see from Nokron. Camo says I'm submissive and breedable. I mean, what? Who said that? Wasn't me. We didn't say anything about breeding. Camo, I don't know. It's just, that's jumping to some different logic right there. I don't know what you're thinking. Whoa. See, Pio's judging you too. It's like this is a PG-13 completely say-so stream. Is that a big guy next to me? Oh no, it's just a little one. Okay, we're good. Can you stop touching me in the back with fire for a second, sir? You're not gonna flinch from that, huh? Alright. Completely say so, yeah. But it's good information to have. Camo, thank you. The wind got your friend, look out! The wind got you too, look out. I feel like I shouldn't stagger when I have the bubble on. Like I should... Ow! Okay, hold up. I forgot you guys are here in the Forbidden Lands. You're a little stronger than the people I was just fighting. You're gonna go to bed? I hope you have some good rest, floofers. And you feel good going into your next day. Presumably Monday, and you're not going to bed like Monday afternoon. I don't know if I've been told your exact time zone, but it seems like it's similar to mine. Alright, so the more people I can kill before I anger this really big guy, the better, but... That being said, maybe I'm just gonna go anger the big guy right now. Let's do it. Yeah, have at me. Whoa, you get like fire cannon, huh? Yeah, come on over. Ow, that's not good. There we go. Knocking me up the wall. And you're reminding me of the Draconic Tree Sentinel with that. Stop it. Okay, you got a lot of health. I'm not sure this is a good idea for me. Where's my opportunity to attack, sir? Give me a turn. Really? Whoa. Alright, Mr. Poise. Mr. Poise doesn't stagger from anything. I understand. I getcha. I getcha. You don't like to stagger. None of us do. Fire Prelate Gauntlets. Thank you. It informs me that that guy will come back if I rest, though, so let's not. Ezra says it's been 3 minutes. And still not hydrate or stretch. You're going against the Twitch TOS, Mr. Wikikun, if that's your real name. It is not Twitch TOS, Azrael dude, to uphold the channel point redemptions. That is a voluntary streamer thing, I'll let you know. But also, I missed them. So, let me hydrate. There, we had some water. I have some coffee here too, but I know you prefer water to be drank on your hydrates. Let's see about that after X longer. Oh god, X longer. I still am not okay calling Twitter X. It's such a worse rebrand. They took all this, like, free work. I've ranted about this before. I'm not gonna go on about X for too long. But man, like, one of the dreams of a company and a brand is to get so big that somebody uses your brand as a verb and that it just, like, sticks. And Twitter did that. It became so globally well known that to go tweet something was a verb. You're like, I'm gonna go tweet. And they changed it to X with no thought and turned it back to posting. You personally just don't like Elon himself? I don't either. I agree with you, Pio. For a little while he had me fooled, years back. Because space exploration is pretty important, and there was always the facade of, like, helping the human race and all that. He first showed his colors a little bit during that expedition to help the students who were trapped in the cave behind the water. When somebody else stepped in to help a little sooner than him, and he got mad and started calling them names for helping the children faster than him, because he got angry that the person took his 15 minutes of fame. That was an ugly look. But the more publicity he's had since then, the more it's just another example of out-of-touch billionaires, unfortunately. Really hard to find one that is, that I can approve of. How dare you save children, exactly. Doc says, I completely side with the people who say X is the name of a company in a kid's show that serves as the villain. Yeah, right. Now it's called X.com in Google searches. Weirdest decision ever. Oh yeah. I mean, you know X videos Like people posting videos on Twitter. That's now X. X videos has become a meme. He had you fooled back in the day too with the space stuff. Yeah, because he was doing some good things, and nobody's black and white. It's not that, like, nothing Elon stands for is good. The space stuff is still important. I don't take that back. But it has come out a bit now that apparently a lot of the success of that were people who were assigned to clean up after Elon and filter out his orders, and that he's never been able to manage a company very well himself. Now, who knows? I can't say what stuff is true and what's not about there, because I haven't worked those things, but it's easy enough to believe now that we're seeing how he runs something when he liquidated the board of directors so that he's the only decision maker. It makes those stories of the people that were hired to filter his decisions and actually run the company behind him a lot more believable. Theo says he was pretty good at promoting himself as a modern-day Iron Man, except that he can't build anything by himself. Just a rich guy who got his money from his dad's emerald mine. Exactly. Everybody's always like, he raised himself up by his bootstraps. It's like, yeah, same way Donald Trump did, right? With the small the small loan of $1 million that's gotten memed. You're not evil for being born into a rich family. But don't try to pretend that you had the same kind of journey of lifting yourself up from nothing in that situation. Rich people go through their own struggles, like stress and depression and all that can rise from any situation. It's always relative to whatever you know. If something has been your life the whole time and then it gets a little bit worse, you can be just as stressed as somebody who's in a much worse position, who's had that be their life the whole time, and things got a little worse too. The brain is good at adjusting to whatever it's currently in. So I'm not trying to say all rich people are evil, but we definitely have a system that does not benefit them in terms of, like, developing as good people, I'll say. Certainly not. Here. Ooh, I was able to make that jump. Nice. You gotta make the noises or you can't quite make the jumps in this game. Doc says, we all know Elon has a poor reputation for naming things, so not surprising. Yeah, he had SpaceX, so he wanted to have Earth X, I guess. We're all entitled to a small loan of $1 million to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. Right? Though my bank actually called me the other day. I'm not sure if this is a sign of being in a good monetary position, because this has never happened to me before. My bank actually called me up the other day. And they're like, hey, we noticed that one of your accounts was, like, upgraded to this other type of account, but your other account wasn't. Do you want us to upgrade that too? And also, while we're at it, we've qualified you for like a $25,000 loan. You want to take that out? And I'm like, no. No, but thank you. Thank you, but no. P.S. says, oh, I believe that they have their own worries. I happened to go to a private college back then, and they would be experiencing their stress on their dad's private jets or while riding their privately owned horses at the stable. Now, I agree, P.O. I'm not going to straight up dox myself. Flame Guardian, huh? Interesting. I'm not going to straight up dox myself, but like where I went to school, it was mainly rich people. I was the only poor person I knew at that school. It took me a long time to get there. That's the one that I had to really work for. That wasn't the community college. This was when I finally got in the school to actually do my double major. Are those explosive barrels next to you, sir? Look out! You're using fire! Okay, Flame Garden, bye. And at that school, man, nobody had any idea how a loan worked. Anytime I mentioned anything about my student loans to any of the other students there, it immediately became clear that they couldn't relate whatsoever to even thinking about money. It was always like, oh no, my parents are paying for this. And they didn't need a loan. and the things that they would like, the private tutors they'd be able to hire on, and the things they did on their short breaks to de-stress before exams and things like that were like vacations that I would save years to do something even slightly similar to. And I don't want to again, I don't want to hold anything against them for being wealthy. It's just a state that, you know, from the outside look, as a poor person, you're like, man, I wish I had your problems. That doesn't mean they're actually easier for the person to deal with, because it's all just the human brain interpreting things. That's just what this world is. But from the point of a poor person, I was like, can we trade? Darth says, like in a business context, $1 million isn't a huge amount. At my ex-company, it was the monthly revenue. Oh yeah. I mean, if I was handed $1 million right now, completely tax-free, just $1 million, I would have no delusions that that money would mean I could live without working. I could live without working for a while if I wanted to put my mind to other ventures and see if I could get some success by having like all my time dedicated to something. Sure. But $1 million does not carry you through your life anymore like it used to. As someone who works in a bank, that means they love your money and they want more. Yeah, random $25,000 loan. So I'm like, I guess that's a sign that I'm starting to like actually have some money that I didn't have previously. He says, I'll never forget the time my friend asked me to go makeup shopping, and her excuse was that all her foundation got frozen because her dad's private jet got extremely cold due to flying at a high altitude. You could totally relate. That's how I felt so often trying to talk to the people at the school I went to. It was kind of lonely because they were all rich. It's like, even when I was like getting toward graduating and I'm like, ooh, what sort of job are you gonna look for? There were so many people who'd be like, well, my dad is the vice president at this tech company, so I'm actually like, I've already been doing internships there for like $70K a year. So after I graduate, I can start making the real money. He's got a position set up for me. I'm like, oh, yeah, I applied to several dozen places already, and I haven't had a bite yet. And also, because I'm not doxing anyone, and I realize this is an extremely narcissistic thing to say, I looked at a lot of these people, and I'm like, man, I'm so much better at programming than they are, too. This is so not fair. I know, that's rude to say. But I've got to be honest, this is what I was thinking about. Camo says, I would be much better off if I had the money to not worry about medical expenses constantly. Yeah. I'm making like a decent salary, and I think I've had a cavity for months. But I'm like, can I pretend that it doesn't exist and it will go away eventually? I don't want to like touch the medical system in the US at all. It's so bad. They're like, oh, your stomach's upset? Let's give you an MRI. And I'm like, please, no. Please. I don't want to get a $6,000 bill for this one visit just as a checkup. I made it up. I've got that thing where you make up medical conditions. What's that called again? I can't remember, but that's what I got. Don't do any procedures on me. Is this where I came in? I guess it is. I thought I came around the other side. Let me peek. Maybe I did come in the other side. Oh yeah, I did, because I made the jump. Okay. Knowing how much private jets cost to run, yeah. Nid says, man, I'm playing Splatoon 3 for the first time in a while. Let me tell you, I still got it. Excuse me, I got hiccups. Let me have another sip, maybe it'll fix it. Leo says, oh, don't worry, the MRI was only 2K of that. The other 4 was from the 3 hours in the waiting room. Yeah, it's true. You see that sometimes they give you, like, a cup of water while you're waiting? But, like, not while you're in the waiting room, but after they put you in the doctor's room, and then they have you wait there, and they're like, here, it's a cup of water. Or, like, heaven forbid they give you some Tylenol to hold you over or something in the meanwhile. You get the bill, and it's on there for, like, $200. It's like somehow they find a way to like bill you the most ridiculous amounts for meager things like that. I'm so afraid of the US medical system. Praise the whole. Come on, man. Come on, man. Not like this. Is this magical Tylenol, Mr. Bedison man? They're charging you for the medical care that they're heavily paid and totally not overworked nurses gave you by handing you that water. Whoa! 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 Who the heck and what the heck? You can't just sneak up on a guy with that. Oh god. All right. One-eyed shield. I guess that answers the question of what the heck. This guy is launching a fireball at me. Tricksome shield made from white stone depicting a malformed one-eyed god. The barrel of a firearm pokes through the open mouth. We've got firearms in this game? Once worshipped by the giants, this evil deity is believed to have been slain by Queen Marika. Okay. Unique skill, Flame Spit. Ready the shield, then launch a fireball from the barrel. Fireball explodes on impact. Interesting. Alright, let me see what you guys are saying. Look at that giant skeleton. I was trying to, and then I got shot. I'll look at it in a moment. Doc says, I know that $200 ain't going into those nurses' paychecks, unfortunately. Yeah, they're underpaid. A lot of medical staff is, unless you get to the doctors. And I don't know, I have a hard time saying whether doctors are overpaid or not. I mean, I guess so, yes. But their jobs are... They're one of the few jobs that kind of justifies the price. But most of the money doesn't go in their pockets either, honestly. The ridiculous amounts that the hospital takes from you is mostly just going into the treasury for, like, the board of directors, or, like, the stakeholders. Leo says, having worked in a hospital before, it gets crazy. The expectation is that insurance is going to handle it and the costs are a necessity. I'm glad I wasn't balancing the books. Yeah. Even now, my insurance, I have like a $600 or $600 something deductible that I have to pay first, which is the best I've had since I was super poor. And then it covers 80%, but that additional 20% in the US is a lot. I'm glad that I got my appendix removed when I was poor. Because the one difference is if you're like poor enough that you can be on the health, like that you actually qualify for the free healthcare in the US, then it's better than when you got a lot of money, but it's still not great. But like having your appendix removed, it's like a $30,000 procedure or something, like maybe even more. I think it ranges from like 30 to 80 or something like that. So if you're like, oh, even on the low end of that, $30,000, if I get, 80% of that paid, then I still have to pay $6,000 myself. If my math is correct there. It's not cheap. Alright, let me see. Doc says, oh yeah, the one-eyed shield, it's a cannon. Nice. Weird and unexpected, but nice. Yuki says medical corporations in the US are incredibly corrupt. I'm in the middle of a dispute over 4,000 for 1 month of supplies I need to live. My insurance decided not to cover. I hate insurance, but that stuff should not cost anywhere near 4,000 in the first place. Yeah, I got a couple siblings who are diabetic, so we're in the constantly dealing with the need to live through insulin, which has been heavily jacked up in price. It says, evil god? How evil? Skeletor evil, Nid. Camo says, I really want to escape to Canada. I'm thinking about it. If I had fewer ties here, I probably would have been out of the country already. Pio says, no, doctors are definitely not overpaid. It's the hospital admins who take all the money. Those who don't even lay a finger on sick patients, but only push papers. Yeah, like, doctors make some of the biggest bucks in this country, but you want them to. Like, if somebody's gonna cut you open and do things to your insides to try and save your life, you want them to be feeling pretty comfortable about their paycheck. You want them to live a stress-free life as much as possible. Let me see, is there anywhere else to go from here? I'm trying to figure out the layout of this place. I guess we saw it all. It was probably for the shield, I guess, ultimately. You have type 1 diabetes? Yep, very familiar with that. Feels like we're seen as money bags of flesh, a constant need for insulin and glucose monitors and insulin pumps. Yes, indeed. My brother and sister. Both type 1. I think. Type 1's the one that you tend to get when you're younger. I always get the two types confused. Brother and sister, both the one that you get when you're younger, and my grandfather had the type that you get when you're older. Giant's Prayer Book. Getting a lot of giant related items. I guess that's what this area is about, huh? Was it God? Okay, who was it? Godfrey? Yeah, Godfrey. Was it Godfrey that had, like, taken down this land and enslaved the giants? Or was it, Radagon? I forget the lore. I forget what thing I had read to learn about that. Type 1 is usually what happens at a younger age. It's genetic. Type 2, people get in an older age when their body becomes more resistant to insulin. Yeah. I feel for your siblings. I do too. It was Azrael, dude. It was Godfrey. I thought it was Godfrey. I thought it was First Elden Lord. Okay, so this land probably used to exist as the Giants' home. And friggin' America came in and killed a god here and had Godfrey as her champion in the lands, and then enslaved all the giants. And presumably that's because of the big bowl over there. The thing that has the potential to burn down the Erd tree. They were like, let's make these lands forbidden and get rid of all the inhabitants so that nobody can get the ability to burn the Erd tree. That's what I'm guessing. Oh wait, I didn't read the prayer book. So distracted. Let's see. Prayer book that contains the secret of the fire giants, kept hidden by the prelates who monitor the giant's flame, can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations. Giant's flame take thee, flame fall upon them. I'm gonna have to get some spoilers on my next playthrough about how to do the incantation guy's quest. I never even remember his name. But I barely saw him. I saw him in the round table and I saw him once on the Altus Plateau, and that's it. And I don't really care for this character, but my next character, I'm going to be using magic as part of it. And I'm actually going to be open to spoilers once I beat this game the first time, so we'll have fun. Corin, right. Godfrey essentially led an army of the Tarnished into a war against the Giants. Gotcha. Yuki says, I've said many times that it really isn't that hard living with diabetes. As a medical condition, the painful part of it is the financial expenses. Yeah, like in this day and age, I don't know how old you are, Yuki, but when my brother and sister first got it, and they got it 2 weeks apart from each other, I think, if I can remember correctly, because I was young at the time too. We were all young, and the amount of sugar-free stuff was not very many back then. But in this day and age especially, like, yeah, there's all kinds of options. If insulin was just plain out affordable, it really wouldn't be that bad to be diabetic, but no, it's got to be a scare every month of like, am I going to be allowed to live this month? Combining that with poverty is especially bad. Giving myself PTSD again. Maybe I ought to start like steering a little bit. I feel like we've been talking about some stressful subjects. I appreciate everybody for talking about them, but I just want to be aware that maybe some people are here to like cool off and de-stress and are getting stressed out about talking about these things too. So maybe I'll slightly steer away from it so I don't give anybody the PTSD that I'm starting to feel a little bit myself. I hope the best for everybody though. We as a race, we gotta fix some things if we want to keep going. And there is hope out there. We just gotta hope that the right things win. Camo says, I should stop talking about it though, I've been a downer the whole stream. Oh no, don't worry about it. I like to talk about this sort of thing. I just try and be careful how far I get into it. I know we got a lot of people here who like to have discussions about this. But I gotta remind myself that, like, you know, a month back I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and stay away from dark topics too much on stream, because we had some people that got upset by it. Mountain tops of the Giants East map. East, huh? So does it stretch over here too? I guess so. Looks like there's a map right there. It's a big place. It says, since we're discussing corporate greed, not so much anymore, but I'll still read it. And Cyberpunk is fresh in my mind. It's really scary to see how close we are to that reality. I need to play Cyberpunk. I still haven't played it, so I can't really comment on that much. But we definitely have, like, pre-dystopian and some actually dystopian things happening for sure. Just another 54 years. Camo says, I've been in a real bad mood the last couple of days, so it's really easy for me to talk about bad things. Honestly, like, talking about them is a good thing. That's why I don't say no to it entirely. Because a lot of streams out there will just will call anything that's like a negative subject trauma dumping. I understand trauma dumping is a thing, but it doesn't apply to everything as much as some people try to make it. And it's every streamer's own right to choose whether or not they let people talk about dark topics on the stream or downer topics or whatnot, but a little bit of talking about it, especially with people who relate or have had similar experiences or have like stories to share, it can do a lot for the mental well-being of everybody. And it's a nice thing to do when we're still small enough to be like a community that can just take the time to sit here and talk about it without like a speeding chat saying, get back to the game, and spamming peepo talk emotes. I've seen that in a lot of people's streams. It's like somebody tries to stop to have a conversation with the chatter, and everybody else is like, you're just talking, you're not playing, get back to the game, we don't care about this. And like, to a degree I understand, because if there's a lot of people there and you're talking about a specific person's situation, it doesn't apply to most people. Look at this guy, huh? We got a Yeti. But I like to spend a little bit of time on it. Doc says, I remember when I first played this game and I heard the names Godfrey, Godwin, Godfrey, Margit, Moog, Renala, Radagon, and Radon. I felt like I was going slightly insane. I was like, I figured out that they must have been related early on, because I was like, this has George R.R. Martin writing it, and these are not the types of names that you would normally hear in, like, Dark Souls. I'm like, they must be doing dynasty-based names. Or, like, what's the actual term I'm looking for? Not dynasty, but, like, it's a familial term, and I can't come up with it. I'm blanking on it anyway, but basically, they must be doing this because they're related. Because that used to be an old thing. A lot of similar names meant lineage. That's the word I was looking for. Meant family lineage. And I'm like, maybe they're doing a lineage thing here with Godric, Godfrey, Godwin, Radon, Radagon, Renala, Rani, Rena. That's why I've sussed, like, I'm still slightly suspicious about, like, Melina and Millennia as well. Have you watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners? It was really good, super sad, but really good. I have not. Nid says, anyway, so my account was unsuspended, so I'm gonna invade your world and eat the Elden Ring. I'm hungry for seconds. Oh no, Nid. Yuki says, I checked your panels before I started talking about the bad stuff, and I remembered hearing some deeper conversations here before. Yeah, like a month ago, I had a sort of serious talk with stream, and I was like, we've gotten off the rails a couple of times, so I'm going to try to avoid going on some of the rants that I do. And some streams I've avoided it better than others. Okay, I'll wait to go around here. I honestly thought that I was checking a secret, but that looks like the way to go forward, so we'll wait. I avoid it better on some streams than others, but mainly the point of that was more like angry rants, because I'm not usually like actually angry. It takes a lot to get me angry, but there was this whole thing that I had going with chat. A lot of people who are more like regulars, that we always did this like play fighting, play bullying, and then we would like rant about things, and sometimes those rants about things would lead to throwing shade at like video game creators and things, or certain movie makers, or the state of this or that, or anything. It was all basically like joking anger, or like understood group rage among friends who didn't really mean anything. But I realized that for some newer people and stuff, it was turning them off, or making them worried, or making them feel like I was in a bad state, or scaring them away from the channel. And even a couple of the regulars reached out and were like, hey, so this stuff didn't go too far, right? We didn't like upset you with this or that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna dial that stuff back, because I don't want anybody to be worrying about that stuff here. I want people to relax here. There's certain things that I'm never gonna consider political, like people's rights to exist. You know, I don't need to go down that topic right now, but whenever it's like, it is frequently a very important thing to remember. And I don't think people's rights to exist is a political thing. As much as people want to make it a political thing, like, if you're trying to tell me a human can't live as the person that they say they are, like, there's some things like that that just don't fall into politics, and I'll talk about them anyway, because I think it's important to address stuff like that. However, for the most part, I try and steer now away from political talks, and away from things that are super downers for too long, or away from getting, like, hyped up into angry rants. Although I did have a little bit of an angry rant on Elon, I suppose, this stream. It still happens. I said when we had that when we had that important talk a month ago, I said, I'm sure I'm gonna mess up on this sometimes. but I'll just be doing my best over time to fix it. So I do apologize if I still kind of go down that rabbit hole again from time to time, especially if it makes anybody uncomfortable. I know some people actually... Oh god, not the bird. I hate these crows. Oh, another one up there. Oh, this looks awful, but I want to do it because there's an item. I know some people like these kinds of conversations. And I like them too sometimes. But I just want to make sure everybody feels comfy. Haruru says, by the way, ROB is somewhere in this area, but I'll let you try to find it on your own. Wait, hold on. What? How did you grab me? I thought I staggered you. I thought I staggered you. I thought I staggered you, sir. What was that? The crows do a fake stagger? What the heck? That's rude. That shouldn't even be a thing. That's a game mechanic. There's a sound that comes along with the stagger. The enemies don't make that sound out of choice. That's just the game lying to you about a mechanic. I don't know if I'm okay with that one. Get good. All right. Let me see what you guys were saying. So Haruru was saying, by the way, ROB is somewhere in this area, but okay, I read that whole one. They need to go left 3 times. I can't recall the context for that, Azrael, dude. I was trying. That was far from an angry rant, so you're good. Good. Doc J says, oh yeah, every flavor of asshole enemies on this mountaintop. I hate the crows. Makes our interactions feel more real, not gonna lie. Yeah, I like to keep it real, and I like to keep my principles. Again, anybody is... Not really, the crows will actually fall flat if they stagger the fake stairs when they do that little dance. Yeah, but it made the stagger sound, though. That's the part that I was saying is like the game lying about its mechanics. Because why would it make the stagger sound if it wasn't a real stagger? Anyway. I'm over it. Even if a game wants to lie to me, it's fine. They take the fan daggers and move on. Looks like 2 birds want to attack me from there anyway, so there's no way I'm fighting 2 of them. It's interesting that these all exist here, though. Like, I'm kind of wondering what the lore is behind all the enemy types being here. I was already wondering about, like, the T-Rex dogs and the mannequins and stuff last stream. These birds like to chase you forever, too. Listen, bird. I would like to explore. Hey, Hayden! Hello, hello, how's it going? Oh, good, another bird. Oh, and a gigantic hand. Awesome. Hey, big hand. I think you're the biggest hand I've ever seen. Can I get out from under your fingers? Apparently not. He just put his fingers right over my horse. I couldn't go anywhere. Okay. Interesting. Ew, that hand looks a little odd. A little bit. You've been deleted. You deleted all your social media? Is that what you're saying, Hayden? Or did you get, like, kicked off? I hope it's the first, because that's by choice. If you can get away with less social media, it's honestly, like, better on the mental health, for sure. I got rid of Facebook some time ago. Doc says, I was led to believe the T-Rex dogs and giant crows were mutations of the Scarlet Rot, but they're all the way north here in the mountaintops. Yeah, that's what I assumed, too, in Caelid. It says, imagine if Undertale did that to you during the orange and blue mechanic. Imagine if the bullet was so was orange, so you moved. It was like, nope, it's actually treated like blue. Yeah, that's like the one problem I had with that crow thing. I don't mind the fake stagger, but for them to play the stagger sound effect, when the stagger sound effect I don't think is supposed to like really be happening in the world, you know, that's a gameplay mechanic. That's like there so that the player knows when a stagger has happened. It feels weird that if, you know, the crow wants to do a fake out, that it would have the actual like stagger sound effect. Feels just a little off. I don't know if I want to mess with that big hand. I don't know if I want to mess with most of stuff in this region. Does anybody actually like walk through this region and kill everything one by one? Just to like clear the place? I'm sure some people do, but like, man, that's a little bit rough. Yes? Did you do that, Azrael, dude? Or are you just saying some people do? Did you do that, Nid? God, T-Rex dog. Yuki says, I've done that too. No Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, and I've never gone on TikTok in the first place. I guess I do see some TikToks on YouTube, though. I now have more social media than I've ever had. But it's because I'm trying to grow as a streamer, because there's definitely some usefulness to it for that. So I really kind of only use it for that, not for personal use. So I have an Instagram, I have a TikTok, I've got a Twitter, got a YouTube, obviously, like Twitch. But like Facebook, for example, was my personal one in the past. Holy... Who is doing that? Show yourself. Oh god. Is somebody like throwing barrels? Hello? Is that you? Oh, it's this jerk. Everything hurts so much here. Apparently you are not the only person throwing barrels either. So, that's not great news for me. I wonder what these guys are considered, because they're not giants, right? Maybe they are. I guess they're trolls. Or maybe they are giants. I just remember I got, like, the Troll Knight's sword from one of them. They are trolls, okay. I wonder what counts as a giant, then. Iji? Although Iji looked more like one of these trolls, just like an intelligent one. This is not worth my effort here, because if I take this guy down, I still have another one of them. And this guy's used up more than half my flasks. You gonna give me flasks back, hopefully, at least? Maybe? No. Great. Good. Lovely. Maybe I can find a grace in this area? Somewhere? Let's just run around on the horse. I shouldn't have stopped to fight, that's my mistake. Clearly, it's telling me right now that I should keep moving. You remember being in a musical and you were a troll? Hey, was it like, Hall of Mountain King based? Or something like that? DK Donkey Kong. I imagine it could be difficult to advertise without diverse social media presence. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, honestly, like, you gotta prioritize your sanity first. So if, as a streamer, you don't feel like you could maintain the presence on the different social media and, like, have a good mental health, then don't go on there. But if you do think you can, It's extremely helpful and can be very important for growing. To maintain a Twitter and a TikTok and an Instagram and things like that. But Facebook, there's almost no benefit to that for any kind of advertising. It's made as a very personal place, and I didn't need that in my life. Twitter, it's hard to avoid feeling like emotional or angry or stuff when you read things on there. You know, I just realized, I thought these were all statues, but are these actual frozen bodies of dead giants? I think that's probably the case, given the lore of this area. And they're all brambled up as well, almost like the death blight. Interesting. Who was that did Nya? Oh, it's Jaden. Oh, Hayden. I combined your J and your Hayden all at once there. That's where my brain is at today. Those are the actual giants. The guys you're fighting are just trolls. Yeah. So I guess I haven't actually met a giant in this game. That's interesting to think about, because I would have thought like I did. Because in Dark Souls, you see somebody who's like EG, with the hammer and the smithing table, the anvil, I guess I should say. That's a giant in Dark Souls, pretty much always. Those are the giants. So I was just kind of thinking, I was like, I've met giants, but I guess not. It's all been trolls. Never met a giant. Yeesh. Anybody wanna show me a grace somewhere around here? Oh, stop. I don't need a hand. Trying to take in the sights a little bit. It says, yeah, it was me, giants, and I got into a scuffle, so I erased more than half their population. They called me short, so I made them kneel. That's a little brutal, Nid. You're probably shorter than me. Excuse me! Don't put me under your fingers, come on, man. I don't want to be down there. You hear it skittering behind me. Just run. Just run and look for a grace. Maybe across the chain. Ooh, that's an interesting looking cave down there. I wonder if I can get down there. Apologies if I miss anything somebody says in chat. If you say something you really want me to read it and I haven't seen it, feel free to post it again. This area has been... Ooh, Grace, there we go. People who knew were probably yelling at me. This area has been very stressful, so I've had to keep my eyes on the screen a little bit more than usual. Aiden says, okay, I gotta go, but it's good to talk to you. Talk to you guys again. Be safe. I hope you have a good night or a good day or whatever you need to have that's good, Hayden. It was nice to see you again. Been a little bit. And congratulations on getting rid of your social media, honestly. Like, it's a good step. If you can get away with doing that, it's a nice thing. It's kind of liberating. Shoto than a widow wiki. I'm not widow. Don't worry, there's plenty of horrible, terrible stuff here. That's nice to know. That makes me comfortable. God dang friggin' crows. Crows, man. Alright, I'll fight one of you. You know what? I'll fight one of you. Ow. Okay. I know your game now. Ow. Imagine being pecked by a beak that big. I mean, you probably wouldn't know it for too long, because it probably goes straight through your skull and you wouldn't be alive for much time, but still gotta be awful. There we go. Nice job, they always go for a grab after that fake stagger. I thought so after they grabbed me on the last one. I'm like, I gotta step away. But his health was low enough at the end there that I'm like, I think I could power through it. It's a good thing people put up these giant chains. I'd be pretty screwed without them. Ooh, look at that face down there. I don't understand those. Like, were there actual creatures that big? Were some of the giants, like, really that size? Or did, like, the giants just create stone structures that looked that way? Like, those might not actually be real skulls. Maybe that's just, like, giant architecture. Try close quarters battle, okay. Good part of this game is if anything's got blood in it, odds are it can bleed. Yeah. Although that wasn't the case with Moog. He certainly had a lot of blood in him in one way or another. Oh. There is a big fella. Who has a bowl on their head? I thought it it looked like it was a big sombrero at first, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, what are the chances that we could be friends? Aw, not high. Fire giant. Ooh, you are a big one. You are a... Ow, go, God, that damage. You are a sizable man. I bet I could have jumped over that, huh? Jump! Hey-ya! Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not the damage that I would have wanted to see. Get out of the way of the feet. Nice roll, sir. I roll too. We should be friends. We don't have to be enemies. I know I'm probably this annoying little ow thing under your feet. Okay, I can fight on ground. Okay, maybe not. Okay. He got a mouth and a nose on his chest. It's his cooking pan. I think it might be his Captain America shield. Oh, I didn't notice that back there. Hold on. I know I left a bunch of runes right by him, but I gotta step over here too. Is this the first? Is this the first church of America? Have I finally found it? Oh no, I'm being invaded, but all my runes. Who's invading me? Bloody Finger Okina. Why does Okina sound familiar? Where do I know you from? Ow. Don't just walk at me. Rivers of... Oh! R.O.B. R.O.B. Okina was one of the summons from the Radon Festival. I didn't summon at the Radon Festival, though. Unless I just, like, ran over the summon sign. ROB weapon. So it was called Rivers of Blood this whole time? What is it, a katana? Let me see. I'm always blind when going through here now because I have too many weapons. There it is. Weapon of Okina. Swordsman from the land of reeds. A cursed weapon that has felled countless men. When Moog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon whose thirst would never go unsated. Unique skill Corpse Piler forms a blade of cursed blood for repeated interweaving successive attacks, following up with an additional input for further successive attacks. Let me see what this looks like. Interesting. Didn't have enough FP to get a final blood off on it, but... That's cool. It's got a higher bleed buildup. Oh, not than... What do I have? I got 63. Okay, so it's got a lower one than mine, but mine's also a +8. That's pretty cool. I do like my twin blade, though. No summons playthrough? Yeah, this is a no summons playthrough. The blade design is so damn cool. It's very similar to this one, and I guess it's not too surprising since this was also from a Bloody Finger. But I do like my double blade. I'm fond of it. Yeah, I guess it must be. So does that mean Eleonora met Moog as well? I'm suspicious. I'm like, something's not adding up right. I already felt like it was a weird place that I encountered Moog. Like, there's gotta be some lore in there. Somebody must have, like, dethroned Moog, and I don't know if it's, like, a known thing. It's gotta be, like, a new Lord of Blood. Maybe it's Vare. Smile. You're onto something? Trying to think of like who it could be at this point, but like somebody's running these Bloody Fingers and I don't think it's Moog. Let me rest here because I don't think I took out any normal enemies. Although I want to get these butterflies. Maybe Moog had a child with Millennia. Yeah, I'm writing a fan fiction now. Moog had a child with Millennia, and became this being of blood and rot, and is now leading the Mogwin dynasty. Ash of War, Ash of War, Trolls Roar. It says, well, it isn't me because I became the 69,420th Elden Lord, so I couldn't become Lord of Blood. That's fair. We'll take our own different paths. You saw how big Moog was, or how the hell would that work? I don't know. I honestly don't know how big Melania is. If she's normal-sized person, that might have been a little bit of a stretch. If you get what I'm saying. But most people are bigger than me. She's like Renala size. I could see it happening. I don't know if I can drop here. How do I get down? Let's see. Oh, maybe over here. Woo! 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 Oh god. You know what? I'm just gonna live in here. I think I'm comfy in here. Me knowing the family tree. I mean, like, we might have had a guy who made love to a dragon for all I know. Mr. Vike here. That wasn't the thing that has it in it. Was an incantation, was it? Where's the incant? This is the incantations. And I don't know where to find anything. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, Vike's Dragon Bolt. Of all the knights, Vike the Dragon Spear was the one Lanciax loved the most. Hell yeah, Vike. Crow! 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 Yeah, you better die. Wait, was this the first church? Church of Repose. Dang it! Alright, let's go fight that fire giant. Loved the most, so was every round table knight smashing Lanciax. It didn't sound like it was round table knights. It said, what does it say, Dragon Spear Knights? I don't know if those are the same thing. Because he was using this, like, red lightning stuff, which Lanciax used as well. Yeah, Dragon Spear. Oh, no, wait, Vike the Dragon Spear. Of all the knights. Okay, maybe. Maybe. I don't think that everybody who goes, like, not all the Tarnished who go through Round Table are knights, right? Lanciax really caught around. I don't know if I like this lore. I don't know how I feel about this lore here. Like, we're not being given a very specific definition of love. I don't know if that's the one that I want to picture. God, I wish that was me. Alright. Well, I've learned something about Nidhogg today. I don't really know if I want the answer to this question, Nid. But at the end of the day, are you, like, transforming the dragon, at least, in your brain? Or is it still just straight up a dragon? Ow! Alright, Fire Giant, I know you don't want to know the answer to that question, but I'm curious, alright? I think fighting this on foot is probably not, like, the best idea. Oh god, flattened. but I want to give it a try. Oh, man. Yeah, I like can't even... What are you doing? I don't know your moveset yet. I can't even get close. Ow. Sip. This thing just has to take a slight step back to be so far away from me. Did I actually stagger you with that? I couldn't tell. Alright, come on, horse. Come on, horsey. Oh, he gonna do fire, huh? This can't be a phase 2, though, right? It's too early. Even like a quarter phase, this would be too early. Even my horse can't keep up with his foot. You're like worse than the dragons. Maybe I'm attacking the wrong foot, now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe the other one moves less. Try. Oh. I wonder if I even have the ability to riposte after knocking it down like that. That was close. What you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. He didn't like me messing with his tootsies. Understandable. Whoa! Ow! Horse, come back! Yikesy, yikesy, yikesy! Go, 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 dodge, 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 dodge. Go, go, go. Let me hit your feet. Oh God. It's fine. Oh God. Oh. Ew. Sorry, sir. That looks like it hurts. I'll say this now, after the fire giant is the point of no return. Do you mean like for the Lanedell thing or for like more than that? Sorry, I can't read what a lot of you said yet, but I will when we're out of the fight. Okay, he is burning his own foot. I'm confused about this cutscene. Ow! He's got a tit eye. It's got a cool design though. I kind of wish my eye looked like that. Maybe not that big. Oh boy. What you doing, sir? Does it involve fire? I'm okay with this, honestly, like... Oh, ow, 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 what happened? I got stuck in his knee while he was knocked over and I died. What the heck? Lanedell and a few quests. So should I stop fighting him? I thought I was doing pretty good there. I'm not exactly sure what killed me. Like, my horse got stuck in his knee when he fell over and then I just exploded. I guess there must have been fire on the ground. Alright, let me see what you guys were saying. It's Miyazaki's fault for making it vague, true. There's some lore about that particular dragon that's technically spoilers. Oh, interesting. Doc says, look, if Donkey from Shrek could do it, why can't Nid? It's true, I was just curious. It says, but for the sake of my defense, she can shapeshift into a human. Oh, can she? Like, lore-wise? I apologize that I've ruined that bit of lore for you. Mim from Dragalia Lost awakens something within me in regards to characters who can transform into city-leveling dragons. I mean, at least if they have, like, a human form, it's a little bit more understandable. Or, like, human-adjacent. I'm not gonna go off on the furries. Most likely the Gold Mask quest, up to you if you want to continue. I have kinda, like, decided that I'm not doing Corrin / Gold Mask. It seems like their quests are interlocked. So, I'm okay with that. Man, I'm a little bit, like, frustrated from how we just died, though. Because it was so sudden, and I was, like, full health. And I was in his second phase and hitting him pretty hard, and he got knocked over, and I was like, ooh, I can jump up over his leg and go get a crit. And next thing I know, I exploded. I just straight up exploded. I don't even know what got me. I'm not sure what to dodge next time. It didn't seem entirely fair, Mr. Fire Giant, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I can't jump over that, apparently. I'm not sure how you dodge it, then. I've been assuming the whole time that I could jump over it, and I just hadn't been. Uh-oh. That hurts. We're good. Why you gotta push me back with your shield? I mean, I guess that's one of the uses of shields, but still. Like, why you gotta do that to me? Okay, so I need to get this guy down to a little less than half health to go into the second phase. Was it, like, was that cutscene because I was attacking this leg so much? Or was that just coincidence? Because I noticed that there was this leg that broke. Okay, well. His fire kills me very quickly. Doc says this is Elden Ring, so the question is, what do you dodge? Everything? But I didn't think there was anything to dodge, because he was like... he was knocked over for a crit, and I was in the crevice of his knee. I didn't see anything to dodge. This time I did. Man, that fire hurts hard. But I guess that's not surprising, given that this is a fire giant. You can beat the fire giant, just don't go forward up to the giant cup if you don't want to trigger the point of no return. Gotcha. Well, if all I'm missing out on is Corrin and Goldmask, I'm probably saving their stories till another playthrough anyway. It says, listen, you understand, I showed you her swimsuit costume from the game. Nintendo and side games were cooking, bro. Oh, that character, right. I mean, I like me some dragon characters, honestly. Oh, come on now. Please don't. Alright, just make it to the runes. What I was gonna say is, honestly, if I were to, like, completely rebrand, there's a pretty good chance that I would be a dragon VTuber. It's just too big a difference from what I currently am. So I actually hurt this guy way faster when I'm on foot. But I think it's a much bigger risk to me. Now, I'm not sure if it's, like, good to just break off both of his ankle things, because I assume you can do that. Okay, here's the fire. Gotta watch out for this. Oh, wait, that's not the thing I thought it was. Okay. And that nearly one-shot me. All right. I wonder if I should be slightly more armored for this fight than I am. Because he hits hard. Or at least maybe I should have a little bit of fire defense on. Doc says, to answer your question, you are attacking the correct leg. That leg has a splint on it, and only attacks on that leg are really effective. Oh, I see. I just assumed I could possibly shatter the ankle thing on both legs. So I'm just bound to do less damage on phase 2, I suppose. Because he don't have that leg anymore. Although maybe I attack his stump. God, smushed. I hate that I feel like I kind of have to be topped off to full health on this guy the whole time. Because I had almost full last time and he one-tapped me. Ouch. I mean, it's understandable when a guy this size puts his full weight and a metal object down on you. It should just kill you instantly, but still. I'm glad that I'm using a bleed build. Bleed builds seem to be overpowered. Because I'm doing, like, percentage damage to his health, which seems to be huge. Otherwise, this would be taking a lot longer. Man, I missed the final hit there. Can you bring your foot down? Not on me. Not on me. Okay, so he's created a little, like, sun. Hello? It's like Ronaldo's moon, apparently. Kinda. Get down! This jerk. He's like, I'm just gonna keep my weak points out of your range. Oh boy. Okay, so if I get caught by that fire, there's nothing I can do. That's just gonna kill me. Hits twice within the time that I can react to it. This boss honestly has a lot of mechanics that make it probably my least favorite boss in the game. I definitely hate the bosses that have such big models, but are not necessarily, like, programmed or animated realistically. Which Dark Souls had a problem with anyway, but this game is a lot worse because they use bigger characters. Both the dragons and this guy do it, and what I mean by not animated well is, like, they'll go to turn, and their foot, which should be planted on the ground, without actually lifting, slides at a super fast speed away from you. Because it's like turning like a small model would, but really scaled up. So you don't have any of that normal time of like, oh, the foot muscles compress and it lifts and moves away. No, it's just like the whole model just slide turns. And so it keeps the hitboxes like way away from you with very little movement. That's been bugging me with the dragons as well. Really? You killed my horse in one go there? Such a jerk. Alright. We're gonna do some damage on foot. Ow. Come here, horsey. What are you doing? Is it a ball or is it the ground touch? You made a ball, okay. I'll activate your ball. Dodge. Ow. He got my bubble. Oh. Alright, I'm rolling way too quick on those shield swings. I gotta watch him a little bit more. Yikes. This is a bit more stressful on foot, but I think I'm actually doing damage faster to him this way. Alright. Torrent, come here for a second, would you, buddy? Oh. Hey, you saved me from your explodey-do. I appreciate that. I'm a-comin'. You can't stop me. Uh-oh. There's the insta-death fire. You're telling me his big ass was balanced on that dead tree? That's what I'm saying. This new kitten is fighting you for these veggie chips. A lot of new kittens have food aggression. They find something and they're like, this is the first thing I've ever hunted, or this is the best thing I've ever hunted. And it's just like a chip. I don't know if you've ever seen those videos of like the kittens who get into Cheetos bags or something. and they think they're the luckiest thing in the world, and then you try to take it away and they like growl and smack at it. Ricky, you got this? I feel like I've been doing a pretty good job. He's given me big Ajula vibes again, which kind of sucks. Again, this game has the same issue with the dragons, that their motion is not realistic and it moves the box away from you. And with Ajula specifically, that was the dragon that, oh god, move! That was the dragon that had so much health I was barely doing anything to it, and it had the ability to basically one-shot me at any time. So I had to have kind of a lucky fight against it to a certain degree. That it didn't, like, pull out one of its one-shot moves at the wrong time. That's what this is feeling like. Alright, come back, my steed. Alright, what are you gonna do with that fireball, huh? You made a sun, alright. Let's set it off. I did not want to get flattened. That's not what I was going for. But thank you anyway for your offer. We good. Yeah, see, he just slides away like that. Isaiah, hello, welcome. Hey, that's the first time I've dodged that attack. I dedicate that dodge to you, Isaiah. Thank you for the follow. This is a first-time, spoiler-free Elden Ring playthrough. So I hope you enjoy the show, and enjoy me trying to figure out things as I go along. Yeah! Uh-oh. That's... that could have been worse. I thought I was going down there. Get in close! Aha! A well-timed roll. Sip. Which one is this? Oh, it's this one. Get out! Get out! Get out! Alright, Torrent, come here. Man, Torrent. You're supposed to have my back, sir. Alright, set off the sun. Uh-oh. Oh. This is fine. This is all fine. Aha! Aha! Aww. And so close to phase 2. There's a harder boss, but they won't tell. Thank you for not telling me. It is spoiler free. I'm not surprised there's a harder one. In fact, I'm glad that there is. Because I wouldn't want the hardest one just to be hard because of its, like, size and movement patterns. Because the toughest thing about this guy for me is, like, actually getting in close enough to hit him. Since, like, he can do a minor turn and it will just take his foot way away from me. Can I just tell you the name? No, please. Please, no spoilers. I'll find it when I get there. I appreciate you asking first, though. Some people would just blurt it out. But yeah, I've managed to avoid hearing, like, anything about this game until I started playing. So I'm trying to figure it all out on my own. The first time around. As soon as I start playthrough number 2... Oh. all bets are off and I'm just accepting all spoilers for that one. Because I'm definitely going to miss some things on my first time through. And I'm getting the feeling that I'm not, like, too far off from the end here on this one. Although, it would have felt that way at Morgott as well. And then suddenly they were like, we got a new quest for you. So who knows? Ouch! That was a rude one, sir. I'm just trying to talk to the people. I'm glad that somehow a dodge roll can get me out of that situation. You don't get to dodge roll, that's my thing. Oh, that was a one-hit kill, huh? I have a feeling I'm gonna be at this guy for a little bit. Boss difficulty is very nuanced in this game, depending on your weapon, vigor level, etc. Yeah, so I've purposefully handicapped myself a little bit. I'm kind of a Souls veteran, the first time playing this game. But I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try to beat this game the first time without summoning anything, and I'm really just gonna kind of use weapons. I haven't used any magic, and I haven't summoned either a player or an NPC for the whole game. Because the Dark Souls player in me wants to be able to say, I beat everything without summons. And then on playthrough number 2, I'm gonna summon, because I'm curious about that. I want to have a fun time summoning, but I'm just trying to get, like, the bragging rights first. Even though literally nobody put me up to this challenge except for myself. Excuse me, fire giant, pardon. I want my runes, please. I don't even know why I'm fighting so hard for 65. That's not that many at this point, but... Put this into perspective, you came into this land just because the weed whacker hasn't been invented yet. I mean, I'm sure those thorns take a little bit to get rid of them. There are probably, like, god-made thorns, right? America. America, who may very well be the final boss of the game. Stop putting your foot up places where I can't reach it. Sir, you're cheating. Alright, with the fire, I get it. You're a fire giant, you had to break up the fire, I understand. Flee. And then get back in there. Stop with the backstepping, dude. Like full-on horse speed and I can't catch up to your feet. Uh-oh. That didn't hurt as bad as it could have. I'm surprised you haven't staggered yet. There we go. Uh-oh. I did not see that there. I wonder if that's what killed me the first time, one of those, like, balls of fire. It's funny that my first attempt on this guy, I think it was my first, I got to phase 2. And I haven't been able to do it since, until now. Two funny things. Alright. Now, honestly, you seemed easier last time, but I just suddenly died out of the blue. Aw, your leg pushed me into the fire! I was like, I'm okay here. Then he inched his knee a little bit. He's like, nope, scoot into the fire, would you? God dang it, sir. Again, Your leg shouldn't be as slidey as that. Have you tried using a weed whacker on them? I haven't, to be fair. Although I do have the pizza roll. Pizza roller. Margit/Margot was one of the more difficult bosses for me. Most of my Souls background is from Bloodborne, and Morgott can punish aggression with quick attacks. I love Bloodborne, but Morgott was easy for me. He didn't even get his phase 2. I whittled him down, like when he went into his phase 2 transition, I whittled him down to 0 before he could do any attacks. Thank you for the nya, Seiya. Oh no, you're new here and you're already using the nya. Listen, Cat likes, not Cat, excuse me, Chat likes to convince me that I'm a cat boy. They like to make me say nya and things. Just don't listen to them. I got human, oh wait, hold on, let me get rid of the hood. See? Human ears, not cat ears. Don't pay attention to that oofied command. That's not worth looking at. Oh boy. I could not get up from that flattening that he did. My name is Ricky, by the way. R-I-C-K-Y. R-I-C-K-Y. Chat will say Wiki with a W. That is not me. That's some figment of their imagination that is a cat boy. What you're beholding with your eyes in that command. There is that command has been oofied and butchered with emotes, but there is some truth in there. I did, in fact, at one point, play a game of Among Us with an actor from Game of Thrones. That did happen. It's an interesting anecdote. That's in there. It's actually true. Unlike the cat boy stuff. Ugh. Ouch. Oh, I jumped into that. Man, I feel like he's backstepping a lot more now. Look at this. What a cheater. Oh, yeah. Palsit, not you two. How you doing? Good to see you. I wonder what bone he was using for the splint. Like, what's big enough? Stop backstepping. God. I'm like full-on sprinting on a horse and I can't keep up with you taking a single step backwards. All right. You done? You done throwing your tantrum? I guess not. What the heck? Nothing even hit me there. Killing my horse, flattening me, over what? There we go. Do you really want to know the answer to what bone he was using, Wiki? No. No, not really. Kitty cat. Cat, kitty cat, cat. Excuse me? The nya wasn't me, it was a sound effect, okay? That sound effect might have been me. The best redeem? What do you mean it won't let you, Ned? I saw the annoying squiddy cat, it came up. Oh god, where am I? I stopped to look at chat. Where am I? Let's see. Oh, okay. We want to go over there. Pay no heed to me, dog. You didn't see it. It was there. Absolute devastation. You saw it, Doc? You're gonna have to click back on the VOD, Nid. Man, how'd I get out of that from just calmly, like, running when in... I was just doing a gentle trot and I got out of the way of that. Whereas in the past, I full-on, like, sprinted and jumped on Torrent. And he still hit me. This guy's a little unpredictable with his hitboxes. Oh, ow. I think, like, I honestly might be better off on foot and just using Torrent as mobility. It just seems riskier because I'm so much slower. Alright, I'm gonna stay on foot. Let's see how it goes. Yo! Ow. I thought you were gonna do a fire attack. Alright, I'm staying on foot. We're good. Oh no, there's the fire. Staying on foot. We're good. Aha. Staying on foot. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Can we get away from the cliff, sir? I'm afraid that you could just take a step. Hee 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 hee. He's just gonna be able to, like, knock me off the cliff at will. Alright. Phase 2 again. Let's not instant die this time. Into the grundle! Oh, no, 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 no. It's fine. This is fine. Not the explodey balls. Oh god, it's all bad. It's all fine, actually. Everything's fine. We're good. Oh, I didn't realize your roll hurt me. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He is actually dead. Woo! Remembrance of the Fire Giant. Wow. Did he give like 200,000 runes? I got him with the bleed. I did. Bleed is overpowered. Legend felled. Hey Mark, how's it going? Alright, I'm gonna scroll back. I wanna see what you guys are saying. I know I was distracted. Alright. I see Pico. I see end every sentence with nya for 1 minute. Great. I'm glad I scrolled back up to see that redemption. Nya. Now I'm gonna have to end every sentence with nya for 1 minute. Nya. That makes me feel just so big after killing the fire giant. Nya. Nid says, I saw the thing saying I redeemed it. but I waited a few seconds and it didn't appear, so I refreshed. Nya. Maybe I picked the worst possible time to refresh. Nya. I thought I was delayed. Nya. No, it probably just took a second to come up. Nya. I can give you guys a free one. Nya. In celebration. Nya. I gotta say less sentences. Nya. Alright, here we go. Nya. There you go. There's a free one. Kill blood for the blood god! I got him. I got him, Isaiah. Your chance helped me. Haru says, now a choice to trigger or not trigger the point of no return. I'm probably okay with it if it's just Lanedell and like Corrin slash Flower Head. I'll do that on another playthrough. I think I've done very little of Gold Mask, and I don't even know where to find him. Because I've only seen him saying, like, nothing to me and staring at the Erd Tree one time. I've seen him once in this game. The Nya's are your reward for killing the fire giant. How are they my reward? I got startled by my bubble popping. It says I was just going to redeem it again, but thank you. I was waiting on the cooldown. You're welcome. Congrats on killing the fire giant. Thank you! We are just kind of in the middle of a desolate field. I guess that's to be expected. I wasn't sure what to... I mean, we're heading to the bowl. I assume the bowl is the point of no return there, Haruru, that you've been talking about. Let me see if I can find any items around here. Or any secrets. Blobert! Business cat, how you doing? How you feeling today? Good to see you. Took out Surtur, did you? Basically. I guess I had yet to meet a giant in the game. Everything I had been meeting was just trolls. But I met a giant, and he didn't like me very much. Probably because my kind killed and enslaved all of his people in the past, so it's kind of understandable. And I think a lot of these that we're seeing around here are actual other giants, because they look about the size of the fire giant I fought. I don't know what the spear in them is. I don't know if the mangled, like, tree spear plus the barbs is, like, America thing, maybe, because she's, like, the Erd Tree goddess. So maybe that's just, like, the wrath of Queen Merica. It's their core. Like the things that are stabbed through them there. Oh, right, the giant weapons is what I used for Ghost Rider. Oh, really? Kitty cat. Isaiah, no. That must be the trees doing, yeah. I gotta imagine. Doesn't seem like this region and the Erd Tree mesh too well. Given that I think we're going to be trying to burn down the Erd Tree. I'm still a little unsure about it because Melina phrased it in a way that sounded kind of like that, but then the other option of the Frenzied Flame, which I turned down, Shibriri was like, this is what burns down the Erd Tree. You shouldn't do what Melina wants. You should burn down the Erd Tree and cause chaos to run rampant and kill everything. Ooh, Grace. So I'm like, oh, I guess we're not burning down the Erd Tree with Melina. Maybe we're just, like, invigorating it with flame. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's go the route of the guy who was shouting, chaos, consume the world. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do on my Sephiroth playthrough. But not this one. Alright, so we can actually get 2 levels. I don't really know. Arcane, I guess, is increasing how, like, fast blood buildup happens with my weapon. I haven't been, like, seeing that. But I'll put more points into it. Everything else feels okay. I guess I could maybe use a little bit more vigor. I suppose that wouldn't hurt. My health bar seems huge, but I'm still encountering enemies that have moves that basically one-shot me. So I guess I shouldn't use my Dark Souls bias, where I seldom even level up health, to stop me from leveling it up in this game. Hey! Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Talsit, Leo. I appreciate that.
66 gift subs in the channel.
Stop asking spoilery questions. Oh, well, if I ask a question, I guess I should specify this because it's not super obvious. If I ask a question like that about plot, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's this thing, maybe it's this, and I put like an upward inflection on it, like I'm asking it as a real question, that's actually just me talking to myself, like piecing things together. I'm not really looking for the answers. I don't really want to know the answers until I figure them out. I'm just piecing things together and phrasing it that way, you know. I should specify. You don't want Melon to get hurt, do you? You wouldn't want that. I don't know. Honestly, I don't feel super connected to Melina. I kind of feel like she's using me, but maybe that's a little bit of Dark Souls bias as well. Yeah, Leo's awesome. Do you guys know each other already? Talsit and Leo? Over on the other side, perhaps? Doc says if only you hadn't killed Rykard so we could go the hungry caterpillar route with the gods. Is that... I guess, like, is that, since, if that is a spoiler, it would be one that would no longer be relevant to this playthrough. Is there actually a route to eat the gods? That'd be funny. Nid says, but she's such a sweet, soft-spoken lady, you wouldn't want anything bad to happen to her, would you? You wouldn't want that? Why are you phrasing it that way? The gods using mortals? No, never. Me and Leo are in a cult. I see. Again, no answers to these questions, but something like 100 hours ago in this playthrough, already with like little bits of lore I was given, I'm like, I was starting to put together all these conspiracy theories against Melina because I'm so used to being used in these games. I was like, she wants to get to the Erd Tree, and she's not at the Erd Tree, and she was sent away, and she's calling herself burned and bodiless, so either, like, she was banished from that because she was going to do something bad to the Erd Tree, which would hurt the land, or, like, she needs to get back there to be in power, and she's not straightforward with me with it. And I was like, maybe she's like the daughter of Queen Marika, because she's like, my mother gave me my purpose, and she wants to return to the Erd Tree. So I'm like, maybe Marika's your mother. And if that's the case, I certainly don't trust her, because the gods in these games, terrible. The plain doll from Bloodborne is evil. The doll is evil? I don't know. It's more of a commune of happy people free from worldly attachments, free Kool-Aid and everything. Hey, that sounds nice, Leo. If we ever see the day where a Souls character is straightforward, Wiki, I will bake you a damn cake. The only straightforward character I've encountered in this game was the Pope Turtle. Pope Turtle was like, oh, everybody's been holding information away from you, or have been telling you things in a really backward way and then laughing at you and not giving you details. Pull up a chair. I'm going to tell you just straight up facts, and I'm not going to leave details out. I'm going to tell you the whole story as it is. I'm going to give you straight up lore. Have you played Subnautica? I started it one time, but this was like, it was like the second game that I started playing on my first week of streaming 3 years ago, and like nobody was here for it, and it freaked me out a little because I'm afraid of underwater a little bit. So I was like, maybe I'll return to this one day when I have a viewership. And I have a viewership now, but I never returned to it. That's a good theory, actually. I never thought of that. I kind of just thought her mother was a different, unrelated character who was forgotten. It's just like she wanted to return to the Erd tree. I don't know. There was just like, there's something sussy about it. Now I'm like wondering about what her relation to Ronnie is, because she has one eye permanently squinted shut and it has like a symbol on it. And like Ronnie has the other eye, like on the other side, permanently squinted shut, and she's got like half a ghost face there. So I'm like, there's got to be something. There's something going on thematically. He's the Pope of the Church of Based. Yeah, Pope Dog. I'm rather fond of Subnautica. Well, maybe I'll play it for you guys. By the way, the first time you're going... by the way, the first time you're going to be like, I'm ready and prepared, but on the second, you're like, I hate this game. What do you mean for Subnautica or for this? Anyway, I'm going to briefly pause on reading chat because I think we're about to do an important story thing in talking to Melina here, so let's hear what she has to say.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
It's in dire need of death indiscriminate? So are you like trying to be Thanos here? You like want to snap and kill half the people and fix the world? Alright, I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee. Matching eye tattoos, both are beautiful magic ladies and both are extremely kissable. They gotta be connected. Not exactly what I was going for, Nid, but close enough. I'm ready.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
You're gonna rest your hand upon my butt for a moment? Is that what I heard? Sorry, I blanked a little bit. Touch. Small lady. Ooh, cutscene. Edge. She's secretly the Witch of Izlith, and this is a precursor to Dark Souls.
O
like-
Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame
shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Man, Miyazaki likes to make people use themselves as kindling. She actually gone? That's a little surprising. And, where are we exactly? Stormvale? No, that's not Stormvale. I say Stormvale got a little stormier. That's a lot of dragons, man. Automod caught you for saying kiss her. Didn't even get to kiss her goodbye. Automod might be a little bit, like, aggressive, but I don't know. I've tried to manage the settings a lot. Just a bit breezy, yeah. Welcome to hell? Oh no. So I wasn't very attached to Melina because I was always suspicious, but now I kind of feel a little bit bad for being suspicious. If she legitimately just like murdered herself to help us ahead. But like, also she's like, indiscriminate death is what the world needs. So I don't know, I have to learn more even still.
Yeah.
Destined Death, though, isn't, like, Ronnie stole Destined Death, right? Thank you for the nya, Isaiah. Ronnie stole Destined Death, presumably with the help of the Black Blade Assassins when they originally killed Godwyn. And they stole it from Malekith, who I have yet to meet. And then I think it was probably that... I thought it was the blade that I found in Nokron that was the one that was used to kill Godwyn, but that was called the Finger Slaying Blade, and then, like, Ronnie went on to sit by those, like, bloodied and broken dead fingers, so maybe that was just about slaying fingers, maybe that wasn't the same blade. Interesting. Oh, you sweet summer child. Hey, I'm doing my best. I'm putting together what's been given to me. They only give me scraps here and there, but I'm just recalling the lore that I've read from items and things. We'll fill it in more. Hello, Smithing Stone 8. Can I get a Somber 9? That would be nice. Leo says this is some speculation, but it seems to me that she seems to believe that death is necessary to give depth and meaning to life. Recall her warnings against the frenzied flame. True. But like, people can die though still, right? Because I know there's this whole thing about people coming back, like the Tarnished and stuff, but clearly characters like D actually died. And the whole problem with the Dung Eater was the fact that, like, when people died, he defiled them and they weren't able to move on properly. But they still died. So it's like death itself isn't not happening. Maybe it's just, like, not happening for certain godly people. Like, destined death was supposed to be for, like, some important people and it doesn't work. The skeletons are those who live in death. Death seems to be broken in some ways. I guess that's true. Crumbling Faramazula. Why is that familiar? Where have I heard that before? What time is it? Well, I don't know about where you are, but for me, it's 11:30. I think didn't I fight a boss that had Faramazula in the name? This looks kind of like Ringed City, like it's kind of interesting. Like these curved and somewhat red-colored rooftops remind me of Ringed City, and all the dragons flying around remind me of that one area from Dark Souls 2 that the sky was just full of dragons. A certain thing in your inventory? For what, Farum Azula? Maybe I got like... Was it the ice rind? I got that early on. No. Yeah, I don't know if I'll just find something amongst all of these. I'm trying to think of what I had early on. I had this. Some early time in the game I heard Farum Azula and I've forgotten. I'm gonna like be on my second playthrough and be like, oh, that's where. Alright, let me take a second to appreciate the view here. This is cool looking. They could use like with a little bit of a color, maybe like some red somewhere, but it's pretty cool looking. I don't know how I can be this close to that big a tornado and be okay, but I won't question it. Praise the clear sky. No, I don't think so. We got a bunch of bloodborne looking creatures down here. You guys look almost like the things I fought in the nightmare in Bloodborne. Well, the like additional nightmare. I forget what that was called. Oh no! Wait! The Beastman of Farum Azula. That was what it was in the Patches Cave. It was this guy. What the frick was something from this place doing in there? And why are they not attacking me? It's making me uncomfortable. Preparing me for now? Yeah, but like lore-wise. Beastman's curved sword. I'm right? That was in Patches' cave? Patches cave? Patches's. Oh no, wait, it wasn't. It was in the one that was in that little forest. So I'm so busy thinking that I'm not fighting right. It was in that little forest that was near the church where Kale is. Yeah, I think so. You believe there are 1 or 2 caves that might have one of these little guys? I see. Well, the one I fought, I think, was in the mountainside in the forest near Kale. Probably somewhere at Olympus. It does kind of look like Olympus. If we want to go with the Disney movies, it looks like Olympus when it was being attacked by the Titans. In Hercules. Give me my runes back, sir. Okay. I don't know how I let one of these guys kill me. Okay, I miscalculated there. I assumed that guy would die while I was fighting and while I was hitting this one. It's okay, we're fine. Spoiler for Hercules? Oh, sorry. That was ignorant of me. The sentence being attacked by Titans feels so different after watching both Hercules and Attack on Titans. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mix those two. Imagine Hades just invited all the Titans from Attack on Titan into Olympus. He's like, go on, Titans. Now we will eat the gods together. Very different movie. Hydrate, stretch, and head pats. Thank you, Leo. I'll take care of myself in just a moment here. Just gotta mess up a beast man. Cog, hello, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? Oh, I'm almost running out of things to hydrate with. All right, there's my hydrate. And that's stretch, everybody. Work out your shoulders. Work out your neck. Stretch out those arms and your fingers. Make sure you unshrimp yourself. Move those fingers. Make sure everything's still working and the blood is flowing. Can you raise your hands? Not really. I can do a couple things. I can do this. You like this? I can do this, huh? What do you think about Farah Missoula, huh? That's what you're looking for? That's what I can do. Just died on a Cyberpunk RPG. Hey, we were talking about Cyberpunk earlier today. Both the game and then the anime. Edge Runners. If you guys recommend it, I might try watching it at some point. I've actually been getting into watching anime lately. I am not, like, I'd honestly like to be a weeb. But I feel like I can't call myself that because I haven't even completed 4 anime. Or animes. Before. I've completed Death Note. A long time back. Fruits Basket. A long time back. An anime that I'm not gonna say what it was. Fairly recently. And I'm working on my 4th. I could almost say that I completed Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Cowboy Bebop, but the problem with those is that I was watching them in whatever random order Cartoon Network would play them for, dubbed, and not necessarily like in the correct order, so I don't know if I missed things or if I really saw it all, or anything like that. So there's a lot of ones like that. Some of the Gundam shows, G Gundam and like Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho, all those things. I saw a lot of them, but I can't really count them in like I watched the whole anime, especially because they were all dubbed too, you know. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood I've never seen. No, I've barely even seen the non-Brotherhood show. That's the one that used to play on Cartoon Network, was the non-Brotherhood one. But I didn't see that much of it. A little bit of Trigun I saw. Who needs to raise their arms when they have a dope Tamagotchi? Well, if you want to play with the Tamagotchi, you gotta raise your arms, right? You gotta pay attention to this little guy once in a while. Anybody want to see the Squiddy Cat Tamagotchi? Let's show it off. Let's show it off, huh? Let me see. You're clearly an anime guy. I do like... So the thing about anime is... And here's my little Tamagotchi. See him? He's a Squiddy Cat. He's a mascot of the channel. A lot of our emotes are Squiddy Cats, and I call you guys Squiddy Cats. Look at that. Cute little animated Tamagotchi guy. I am an anime guy in that I really like the style, and I really like some of the stories and action and various other aesthetic things that anime seems to be like uniquely gifted at telling and showing. I mean, we see it time and time again how some stories that anime tells really does not translate well into live action. Netflix can tell you that much, although they keep trying. But there's a lot of like anime tropes that end up bothering me, so there's a lot of anime I start, but then some of the things happen in it and I'm like, I'm annoyed by this, I'm gonna end it. Oh, Hello. I'm trying to talk to people here. You have a lot of health. Did I just clink off of you, or did I hit the ground? I better not. I better have hit the ground. Oh, holy damage. Oh, ow. What you doing? Oh, fire. Fire, fire. Okay, lightning. You're using like the Lanciax lightning. Interesting. And you've got 4 wings. I would almost think you were Lanciax, except you're a little less splendid looking. Man, you got a lot of health. Don't stand up. I don't want my dragon standing up. I don't like that. That scares me. It's a darn good thing I've got bleeding. Hello? At least you're not doing like annoying tail attacks to me as you turn around. Oh, ow. What are you doing? You trying to blow me off the edge, sir? Oh. Okay. Get out of the fire! Ah. Shoot. Shoot dang. I was so close. Do you like Studio Ghibli? I do. I haven't seen any recent Ghibli stuff, but I've watched Kiki's Delivery Service. I've watched, man, it's been so long, Howl's Moving Castle. What is the one called with the wolf girl? Why am I forgetting what that's called? No, not Ponyo. Ponyo was probably the newest one that I didn't see. Or the oldest one that I didn't see, I should say. Yeah, Mononoke, Princess Mononoke. So remember that dragon that ran at the Altus Plateau? Wasn't that Lanciax? I thought it was. Ancient dragon? That's what I was talking about here. Or have I been wrong this whole time? Alright, I think I'm gonna listen to Isaiah this time and just run. That seems like it's the good call after I wasted so much time on that last one and then then got destroyed. Is that another grace? They put a grace on either side of that dragon? This is their home, okay. Well, I guess that explains the red lightning and 4-wing look. Ain't no way Ricky's seen Slime Reincarnation. I'll shave my beard if I'm wrong. No, I haven't seen it. I've heard of it. Have not seen it. You've just about gotten it. Yeah. I will probably go back and kill it for revenge at some point, but mainly right now it's like I'm not going back for the sake of entertainment purposes because it was taking so long with its tanky health. And it's not even a real boss. Aw, man. Oh well. Look at these guys. Kind of cool to get a close-up on them. So, the Beastman of Farah Missoula, was he was probably not as scaled up as these guys, yeah? Come here, sir. Yeah. They do capoeira moves, that's true. They were kind of flipping around. Smithing Stone 7. You want to give me some sombers, please? Like, specifically a somber 9? That would be lovely. That would be just lovely if you could do that for me. Look at this. Actually kind of a nice little area down there. That's surprisingly serene. I'd hang out there. Can you call those beasts demi-humans? Probably not. There's a pretty big gap in time between events. What events? Ooh, that guy's got glowy eyes. Secret wall? Secret wall? No. Okay. You want to give me the opportunity to stealth you, sir? The Beastman of Far and Now? Oh, I see. So these are the Beastmen of Now Amazula, and the other one was the Beastman of Far Amazula? You're not gonna turn around, huh? Or are these near Amazula? Isn't that the game that 2B is from? Near Amazula? Lightning Great Bolts. Thank you. Let's go this way first. You just meant that it's difficult for me to gauge if the former was watered down compared to the latter? Yeah. Fair enough. I imagine it had to be, because if one of these guys like hit a new player, it would probably be an insta-kill. Maybe their health was about the same. Did you hear 2B? Yeah, we were talking about pencils. Sorry if I excited you. 2B and HB. Mechanical. They use weapons like humans. It's true. But a lot of things in this game use weapons. I wouldn't qualify most of them as demi-humans. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's rude to them. Ah. Ooh, there's a few of you in here. Who is doing the lightning? Who needs to die? God dang, those combos though. They can get you. Okay. You're not doing the lightning, but you're approaching me. So, you gotta go down. We all know about approaching people. Hey, yo, a backstot? Oh, backstab. could have sworn I saw another one of them here causing trouble, but... Okay, we're alright. You prefer HB for sketches? Yeah. I remember when I used to think about those things. I've been in digital for so long, I barely remember my preferences now. Also, I didn't really have any money, so it's basically just 2B because all the free ones you got were like that. And they had those erasers that were pretty much only good for if you wanted to color something in with a smudge. Like, they'd erase nothing. Erasers never erased for real, for real. Good old analog days. Who smashed a pot? That wasn't me. I swear. Oh, that one was. Ned says, what do we know about approaching people? That we can't beat the shit out of them without getting closer? I don't know. I haven't watched JoJo, I just understand that there's some lesson about approaching people in that one. Okay, another grace. So they're pretty generous about the graces. I'm gonna touch this one and go back the other direction. Oh god, there's another dragon over there. These guys just gonna be normal enemies here? Take a half hour to defeat? Okay, so we're on the same page then, yeah. The blue erasers are a lie. Most of them are. Cog says, I'm surprised with myself. Today I can understand you really well. Oh yeah? That's something to be proud of. Sometimes I have a tendency to talk really quickly too, so I'm not always the easiest person to understand. I was just talking about that earlier today. Precious item ahead. Hero's rune? I could probably get myself to another level. Shortcut? I don't know what we'd need a shortcut for, so maybe not. Where does this go? See? I'm hearing weird noises. But not from this side, so let's check this side first. Be wary of dragon. Think carefully ahead. Okay, so over there, perhaps a dragon? Very circular looking arena. You're still learning your English? I'm always impressed. Because I've tried to learn other languages. I currently only know English. And I'm still not that good at it. To be honest, I still mess up English a lot. So I'm always impressed when somebody can learn a second one. Oh, no, not them. Not the worm guys. Hello? Oh, Worm Man of Faramazula. Man, you're scaled up. Okay. I don't like these guys. It's the gabagools ghouling all over, yeah. Not a big fan of it. And there's a lot of them. And some of them are large. Alright, anybody around the corner waiting? No? Let's see if we can get a stagger. That's my special teleport stagger. English is going to be your fourth language? Wow. Do you mind me asking what the others are? That's impressive. See, we do a really bad job at teaching other languages in the US. Because we're like, oh, English is the best language. It's not. I gotta drink some water. My throat's getting a little hoarse. I am hydrating, Leo. There, I've hydrated some. Portuguese, Spanish, and Italian, and English. Wow. I used to know Spanish enough to have simple conversations, but I've lost it. Too many years of not speaking it. And not enough to call it a second language. And I learned some Korean at one point. Enough to speak very, very simple sentences. I used it well when I actually went over to Korea, but I've lost it too. Oh, good. Hello, sir. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. But we got him. A Fulgur Bloom and gold-tinted instrument. Nice. It says I can barely speak Spanish and Japanese as second and third languages. I can barely speak my first language. Ricky's languages are English, Code, and Cat. I do know quite a few programming languages. I can pat myself on the back for that, I suppose. And yeah, I've gotten to Faramazula. Hello, Matreus. How you doing? My mental association with the word Azul or Azula as the god-awful naming scheme of Blue the Blue from Dirge of Cerberus, Azul the Cerulean from back in the day. That's what my brain always associates with it. Terrible character. Fight through it! Get out of there! Yay! I'm really surprised his friend left me alone. Programming languages are way harder. It depends on the person. And like languages, like normal languages, it becomes easier to pick up more the more that you know. Because so many programming languages have similarities. So it was hard to learn my first one, semi-hard to learn my second one, and then got easier after that. Altair says, took Spanish for 2 years, remember none of it. Took sign language for 3 years, only remember some. Can barely remember English, my first language. English is not a very good language. Like, I'm okay with it, obviously, because it's my native language, but it breaks a lot of rules. Its own rules, and it doesn't integrate well with a lot of other languages. Spanish is a little easy to learn for an English speaker, and vice versa, I guess. Just because you can speak it like half English and half Spanish, because the sentence structure is the same. Ooh, Somber 9, that's exactly what I needed, yay. So you can kind of mix them while you're learning. Something like Korean is really tough for an English speaker because Korea has a completely different sentence structure, so you can't just like throw the English words in the parts that you don't know for the Korean and have it work. It's tough. Alright, I want to see what you guys are saying. I missed some stuff, I know. I was scared of those guys. Atreus says, that's not as bad as Gekkoken High School from Persona 3. What's not as bad? But through thorough thought, though, you can learn English. Oh, through thorough thought, though. Right, you can learn English. What a friggin' troll, Matreus. What a troll. To learn a language, just understand the verb ser. You'll be able to get by. Yeah, the verbs. The verb to be, yeah. I actually know that one. Sign language counts? Sign language counts, sure. You know all of it? Hey, that's nice. Verb to be, not to be the character. I don't know if you were here a few minutes ago, Matreus, but we were just talking about to be the character. And to be the pencil. Okay, there's no jerks hiding around the corner. Then take this, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. Ah, dog, random dog. Shining fingers, yeah. Yep, you got it. I've seen a lot of bits of a lot of older anime. I'm just working on actually finishing some. I'm almost done with my 4th anime that I'll actually have watched from beginning to end, which is Kaguya-sama, Love is War. Any watchers in here? Anybody like that one? I think a lot of the people in chat have been commenting on more action-y anime, but you really need to watch that one. It's on your list. I like it. It hasn't had tropes that have driven me up the wall like a lot of them. It's not that, like, and I've said this before, a trope existing, like, anime thrives off of tropes. It's not bad for them to be in there. They just have to use it in a clever way. Can I do my horse here? No. Have I already... Can I get back up? I don't want to drop down anywhere before I check out this ladder. You don't think you finished it, but you like it? Wiki just don't like ecchi? That's not true, actually. I just don't necessarily like my serious plots being interrupted for really random fan service. I like it to be used cleverly, like I said. The tropes aren't a problem, it's just how they're used. Try ranged battle. Try no. Try no. Help! 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 I'm fine, I wasn't afraid at all. Altair says, just like how English is confusing because it doesn't follow rules, American Sign Language is just as confusing. It took elements from French Sign Language, Native American Sign Language, and SL from Martha's Vineyard. Like, let's just make a mix of all of these into the form of sign language. Sounds American. Ew, there's a really big one. That's what they meant by tri-ranged battle. We got another friggin' worm face here. Great. Ecchi's fine, but some just shove it down your throat. Cough. High School of the Dead. Cough. See, if I'm watching something to be ecchi, then I expect ecchi and I want to see ecchi. But if I'm watching something to be like an interesting drama or action or deep story thing, and suddenly they've thrust a scene where we're just like watching all the female characters get undressed in the locker room for no reason with really like creepy camera angles while they talk about the plot, I'm like, what is this? Why are you swinging jiggly bits in my face while trying to talk about the plot in the middle of this serious anime? It feels so out of place. And they like always do it in a way that it feels so unnecessarily perverted. Like One Piece, I haven't watched it, so I don't know. But probably, given that One Piece is over 900 episodes, I'm sure it's had something like that. Atreus says, one of my clients does sign language, always comes in with major shoulder issues. Really? Is sign language hard on the shoulders? Or have I missed a pun? Because I actually expected a pun in there. Uru says, what if it's an anime that is supposed to be ecchi, but the plot was so good that it became serious on it? I'm unlikely to be angry about that. Because if something sneaks a good plot in on me, then I'm just like, heck yeah. In fact, like, honestly, ecchi is not likely to keep my attention for very long unless it does become something more than just the fan service, I suppose. Not that I have a big history of watching ecchi, so I can't talk with a lot of commitment there, but just knowing myself, it's like it's not going to be exciting too long if it doesn't bring something else to the table. High School DxD, Strike the Blood. Haru and I are degens. Oh, One Piece is almost 1,100 now? Wow, geez, it moves fast. SL does a lot of shoulder, hand, and face motions. I was learning it. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I want to take on this worm face here. These other guys have gotten me close to being death blighted every time I fought them. Fighting the big one is almost definitely going to kill me. Maybe if we can find a nearby grace. Then again, I guess there has been nearby graces. I've just been slow and thorough. So maybe we're fine. But I would maybe like to use my runes first. I'm sure he gives a unique item or something. Or there's probably an item over there in that gazebo. Cog says, if you think about it, Dragon Ball is ecchi for women, right? A lot of hot guys without shirts. I don't know if it's quite the same. But for some women, probably. I feel like traditional ecchi is made for guys thinking about what guys want to see. And I feel like Dragon Ball Z was also made for guys thinking about what guys want to see. Just in different ways. Like Dragon Ball was made to be like, oh, guys want to see the big, strong, muscular characters beating each other up and powering up. And in ecchi, guys want to see the physics. The jiggle physics. And sometimes other things. Dragon Ball in the beginning did a lot of ecchi. Just like normal Dragon Ball, I suppose. It was a bit that way. Alright, sir. Fine, you come to me then. You come over here. I don't need to step in your barf. Walk over, let's fight. Ow. Okay, God, stop it, sir. Let's do, like, the physical fighting, how about? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, there we go. As soon as he did that move, I'm like, this is gonna kill me. I can't get away quick enough. Dang it. It's like one last item over there. I still gotta go get it. Cog says that was always funny. My dad was like, don't watch Barbie, you're not gay. Watch this cartoon with ripped men. Yeah, sometimes they don't think... sometimes they don't think through the logic fully, do they? I mean, I kinda, like, nothing against your dad, and I'm sure that was probably quite a while ago and people change. But I think people who have those sorts of thoughts of like, oh, you'd have to be gay as a guy to enjoy something like Barbie, don't really think about these things too strongly before they say it. They got some kind of like shallow thought built in that their parents gave them or society did, and they haven't really thought any further than that. Early out for me tonight. Have a good rest of stream. Okay, Boomer, thank you for being here and watching. Oh, I think I gotta reset my tracking. It got slow. Hold on, I'll fix it. Blah, blah, I think we're fixed. I hope you had a good time watching, Boomer, and get some good rest. I'm gonna send this back up, just in case. We're all a little gay, let's be real. I don't know where I fall on that statement. Because I've never felt even a little bit gay. And I wouldn't mind being gay. I'd probably prefer to be bisexual than straight because it opens up my options a lot more. Although I'm taken now, so obviously it doesn't matter. But I've just never felt any of it in myself. There's a secret here, if you remember correctly. A secret wall somewhere? Maybe? No horse. Wicked sort. And my family, at least my family on my mother's side, were also always supportive of, like, gay people and gay rights. And I have been my whole life, too. So, it's not like I would even grew up in a situation where I would have been ashamed if I was. Mark says, true dat. Yeah. So we didn't even have parents that would have discouraged us, or at least, like, I don't know about my dad. He was a little bit more problematic sometimes. I don't really know where he fell on that particular thing because it didn't come up. But, I'd be perfectly comfortable being gay. I've even said nowadays, I'm like, if I ever found that, like, one day, suddenly, I had romantic feelings for a guy, I'd be surprised because at this point, like 34 years into my life, it hasn't happened. But I'd embrace it. I wouldn't care. I'd just be like, wow, that took a while. Okay. Just had to stand there in the death blight for a minute. I'm still fine. You can... God dang it. Oh, it was just a second too slow. It says the fabulous magical power will not be bestowed upon him when he raises aloft his magic sword. Do you have to be gay for Grayskull to give you power, Nid? Is that what you're saying? Aru says best BL anime I've watched was and still is Banana Fish. I've never heard of it. Treya says I grew up with do whatever you want as long as you don't do it at or to me. I'm looking at you, vegans. Oh, you mean like thoughts about others? That's mostly where I'm at too, is it's like I don't as long as somebody's religion or actions or whatever, somebody's sexuality can't ever be a problem for other people. I mean, I guess it could be theoretically, but as long as you're not like harming people with the stuff that you're doing, do it. Be you. Bro, you're wearing colorful cat clothes. There's no need to lie. Hey, I'm also like for straight men being able to like pink, you know? Pink is my favorite color. That is one thing that was slightly shamed when I was a kid. Not necessarily by my family, but just so often by media that I didn't question it. It was like, oh, guys aren't supposed to like pink. So my brain like reconciled it and was like, I guess my favorite color is red. But I never liked red as much. I'm happy to be able to say pink is my favorite color these days. Ricky, it's fabulous magic power and it manifests in prismatic rainbow light. Makes you buff and shirtless. I mean, fair, but like, you can do those things and be straight too. Atreus says, I hate people equally. I don't have time to focus on a group. I mean, I guess it's still equality. Love would be preferable, but equal hate works too. Let me see what this says. Is this a hidden wall? Liar had probably said hidden wall, right? If you remember where that secret is around here, Haruru, feel free to tell me. Alright, where are my runes? In the corner? Yeah! That's the stone, that's not my runes. Okay, there we go. Drink! We're good. No problem. I did all that for a gravel stone, though. That's what those 3 attempts were about, a gravel stone that was sitting here in the corner. I've said from the very get-go, Elden Ring is so bad at actually delivering you good rewards for your efforts. Every time they've got some kind of, like, trouble set up that blocks an item, the item is never worth it. Or almost never. Hint cliffs, yeah. Okay. Mark says, yeah, I had no idea he liked pink. He told me his favorite color was red, which is actually one of my favorites, so I felt I had to pick a different color that would say it was my favorite. Yeah, which is another, like, random weird child thing. It's like, oh, I can't have the same color. That one's taken already. Glitch! Hello, hello, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Here, I think I'm safe enough to click out and give you a shout out. Let's do it. How you doing?
Glitch Mouse raided my stream with 1 view.
Stardew Valley tonight, huh? Having a chill Sunday? Or I guess for you, is it Monday morning? I don't remember your time zone. What? Let me see, Matreus says, that's something DS2 has over this. It's... it'll troll the crap out of you, but will reward you in some way. Yeah, that's true.
Anyone who just saw my model go completely nuts, apologies, I had to plug my phone in. Because I use it as my secondary monitor.
It's always funny when the models go nuts. I've had mine do that a few times, especially when the tracking kind of messes up on it. And I have to restart the programming. I appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you. Make sure to do your after stream care if you need to. Hydrate, stretch. Whatever you gotta do. Do I want to take on the big guy? The little ones have been killing me so often, and this is a big guy and 2 little ones, and I have 79,000. I don't think I do. I really don't think I do. I think, like, at this point, with this many runes on me, I don't think I do. I think I want to come back to them sometime later. It really is. You sometimes have to lean outside of the window and it gets silly. Yeah. It's even worse with some people's, like, 3D models. Can I get back up these cliffs without a horse? Let's see. Because the tracking just doesn't know what to do with it, and it's like, apply physics! Apply physics everywhere! That'll solve it. I'm not seeing anything off these cliffs, Haruru, so if the cliffs hint is related to that area over there that I'm not going right now. Oh, actually, I do see, like, stairs there, essentially. Although I don't see how that could really be a secret, because I've been up there. Yeah. I'll have to find it later, I guess. Have I been down there? Let's see. I guess, maybe? Man, I sent the lift back up assuming I would die. Now here I am, wanting to run to the lift. Have I been down there? Let's check along these cliffs, I guess. Anything? What are you saying about 3D model? Are you not like this in real life? No, I said other people's 3D models. other people's. This is exactly what I look like. It's just my camera. Ooh. Why you gotta shoot death blight onto the spot that I need to stand, sir? It's just rude. Alright, there was a sign earlier that said beware of dragons, so I might be screwing myself here. Oh god, who is that? Matreus, thank you for the 100 bits. In real life, he's actually a pretty lady named Rachel. It's true. I'm just changing my voice. Alright, dragon! Come at me! Hello. Give me. Jerk. Yeah! 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 Gotta avoid the edges with that one. Ow. That hurt. My bubble. You immediately invalidated it. God, I hate hitting the dragons. They're so hard to reach. They got the weird slidey hitbox. You'd think that at the point of Elden Ring, they would have fixed the weird slidey hitbox issues. But they did not. The back feet shouldn't just be sliding around like that. They should be moving. Aw, man. I risked it for the biscuit on a headshot and I didn't get it. I don't know if this guy is worth fighting. Everybody just told me to run from the last one. Ow. Stop it, sir. Just one more bleed, come on. Okay, how come that wasn't hitting you? Your leg just went invisible. Okay. Gotcha. I don't know about everyone telling you to run. I figured you almost had. That's true. Leo was like, you got this. Alright, I guess he gives a good little chunk of runes. I don't know that that was really worth the fight and all those flasks, but it's something. Do you feel something? It better not be a demote me daddy, Azrael, dude. I swear to God. You feel Azrael nearby? You're just asking? No, I don't feel anything. I'm good. Okay, nothing off the cliffs here. Chill, bro. Hey, you gotta admit, it's a usual thing for you, Azrael, dude, that you're like, wait. Do you hear that? And then a second later, it's like, demote me. You know? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna give you a free one. That's a common thing here. Alright. Dragon defeated. Sounds like Worm Face guy is still waiting for me up here, but I can get around him. Where are you hiding, sir? Oh yeah, you are. You're just like right there. Pardon? Juked. I wish I didn't send this back up though. Didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. I thought I did. Thought I specifically verbalized sending this back up. The dragon turning into smoke made me want to smoke. It's subliminally messaging you. Try to make you want to smoke. The dragon lives in your brain. I wanted to ask how you're doing. It's very late. Yeah, it is about a half hour after when I'm supposed to stop, but I'm very slept. I'm very rested up because it's the weekend. So both yesterday and today I woke up at like 3 p.m. in the like the afternoon. So I have a lot of rest. Oh, you saw me fighting the fire giant? Yeah. He was tough. But he wasn't tough for like a fun Souls reason. He was tough because he had a wonky hitbox. Everybody keeps saying down. There's so many things that say down and then there's like nothing down. It's 1:24 a.m. there. So you're 1 hour ahead of me. For me it's 12:24 a.m. Melina was burned and bodiless and now she's just burned. She's probably... I would venture to say she's probably still bodiless. And then you hear something weird? What did you hear? Demote me, daddy. I'm gonna ban you again, Azrael, dude. Ban Zoom straight to the moon. You hear me? Roll! I thought those were enemies. They're not, right? Yeah, no. I thought those were enemies when I was up there, but they're like giant creatures stuck to pillars. Interesting. I guess they could still end up being enemies. That wouldn't be entirely unlike Dark Souls. What are you doing here? You look too weak to be in this area. Almost just walked off a cliff right there. Oh, you're kind of like a Farah Missoula skeleton. Okay. You know what I just realized? This has got to be a thing, right? Okay, so first off, somebody tell me, is gold free a thing? Because that's the thing that my brain did with Godfrey, because he was like a golden spirit. Do people say gold free, or am I just a genius? I mean, it could be both. Yeah, gold free. He's in the lore. Well, I don't mean Godfrey. I just mean, like, do people say the name Goldfree for, like, the Godfrey fight? But I'm going off on a tangent. Basically, just you weirdo? Hey, it's clever. Well, then maybe I have a chance that this is just me as well. But I was just thinking about it while I was fighting that guy. Who the heck is arrowing me? That actually kind of hurts. Stop it. I was like, Beastman of Farah Missoula shortens to Bofa. like Jose's Greek legend. You know, Achilles' heel and Bofa's other stuff. Beastman of Farah Missoula. Bofa. I'm a genius. They should have gotten me instead of George R.R. Martin for this game. Here we go, get it out of the way, Ricky Bofa, what? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing. Maybe something, but nothing. Replace old dragons with squids. So I was actually talking earlier, Matreus. I'm wondering, I'm not going to do anything rash, especially if you guys yell at me over even considering it. But I'm like, do I get rid of the squid part from, like, my theming? Because every time people have, like, a series of questions about me as a VTuber, they're always like, where'd the squid part come from? Pio's asked me this. Jose has asked me this. Castrelia has asked me this. I've been asked this in DMs. On and off stream, I've been asked this. Everybody always questions the squid part, and there really isn't a lot of squid theming anymore, so I'm like, should I get rid of that part? It's so essential to your interest, I wouldn't get rid of it. Perhaps, yeah. I just don't know if it's like, if it fits the theming at all. So Cog, the followers here are called Squiddy Cats, and the mascot of the channel is a Squiddy Cat. It's in less of the art these days, but it's still around there. And it's just like a mixture of a squid and a cat. And it's something that I came up with before I started streaming as like a channel mascot. And it was based off the fact that people used to make like Cthulhu jokes related to me, or like Mind Flayer stuff, or I always said that I was an eldritch entity. Even with my brother, we've always had kind of like inside jokes about that. Oh, stupid arrow guy, come on, man. So it worked its way in, but it never ended up like really working its way into the theming of my character. It was just there. I mean, you're Eldritch. What would you say once that's gone? I'm just a guy. I never even introduced myself as Eldritch, though. I feel like I'm almost more Eldritch in real life than I am in theming on here. Oh, God. Yeah, mixed a squid with a cat as the channel mascot. I can show you when I have a spare moment here. God, this guy hits hard. That's a squiddy cat. That's true. Oh God, you can come back? Jeez. Okay. Am I safe in this spot? I think I might be. Let me see. I'll find it. I'm sure I have the image here somewhere. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Not safe in the game. Let's go over here, shall we? Yep. Yeah, you stay back there, sir. Okay, now I can show. You hate this portion of the map? Let me see. I gotta have a squiddy art here somewhere, right? Yeah, here it is. This is the channel mascot. The Squiddy Cat. Binky. There he is. Squiddy Cat. But he just, he's made it into less and less stuff. Yeah, big boy. Ew. That's an interesting reaction. NSFSC. Not safe for Squiddy Cat. Interesting. That's the Squiddy Cat. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe the squiddy part needs to go away. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna make any rash decisions. It's just in the process of working on the art for my character and things, for my next model, and thinking about name changes and like channel art and all that. I'm like, does Squiddy still fit? Or should I just be Cat? Wait, if Squid goes away, so does Squatchel. Squatchel, doesn't exist, Matreus. Squatchel can't hurt you. I'm actually going to put a point into vigor because I feel like my life has been a little bit lower than I'd like, which feels really strange at 40 vigor. But I guess that's just like my previous Souls bias. Tried jumping. So we could get over there. That's true. And we have a grace right here. I guess we might as well. Yup. Here. And I guess we could jump back. Maybe even down. I can't tell if that's too far, but maybe. But I have fan art, she's real. Mark says, but then I'd have to rewrite the Josie and the Squiddy Cats song I wrote for Jose. Leo says, if you get rid of Squiddy Cats, what eccentric aspect of you would build a trope around Eccentropy? I guess eccentric and the Squiddy thing kind of go together. You like Squiddy, Altair? Rebranding, re-debut, remake, Resident Evil, the Eccentropy cut. It's not where I thought you were going when you said the word remake, Ezreal, dude. I'm proud of you. A lot of backtracking here. Gotcha. Be wary of left. You know, I don't need to get rid of the Squiddy part. I really don't. I can keep it. It's just one of the thoughts that's been in my head. If you guys are attached to it, it could stay. I'm just thinking a lot about what rebranding. I mean, I'm not even rebranding. What my existing brand will evolve into over time as I change the art around and things like that. I actually have been doing a lot of art practice. I spent this entire weekend until today practicing art. It ate up all my time. It felt like the weekend went by. It felt like the weekend went by in a blink. Because I'd do like a quick sketch. I'd like do a couple of lines and then suddenly 5 hours went by. I'd start at like 11:30 at night, and then by the time I felt like I finally started going, it was like 4:30 a.m. Like, oh god. But I've made a lot of progress. My art looks so much more professional now. Now, it doesn't look professional, but it looks way more so than it had. So I'm getting toward the point where I could start to make a new model for myself. And then I'd have to like work on my rigging abilities and live 2D and everything too, so it's still not going to be here super soon or anything. But I'm proud of my progress, and I'm looking forward to being able to show you guys some of it. There's no re on FF. Yet. I thought he was going to say Final Fantasy VII Remake 2, yeah. Obviously, do whatever you gotta do, I'll support it. I personally like the Squiddy Cat. I do like the Squiddy Cat also. I mean, the other way I could try to go with it is to try and work the Squiddy part into the theme a little bit more. It's just like, most of the time if I try to do aesthetics with tentacles and things, it just doesn't really feel like it works with what I've got set up. Which is odd, because my look is not that unrelated to, like, Splatoon, for example, with some of the ink stains on there and things like that. And Splatoon is very squiddy. So I could take it in a sort of Splatoon direction, I guess, to try and, like, emphasize that a little bit more. But whenever I try to use, like, squid aesthetics or tentacles or things like that, I feel like it just doesn't look as good, so I usually steer away from it. Splatoon starring Futaba from Persona 5. I gotta play Persona 5. I think I bought it, although maybe I didn't. I definitely considered buying it when there was a sale. But maybe it was only like $5 off, if I'm remembering correctly. Running required ahead? Run! Jump! You said you bought the whole Yakuza series. Yeah, I bought all the Yakuza games. What is that up there? Oh, that's another guy on a pillar, I think. I bought all the Yakuza games. I got 3 Danganronpa games, because I want to play those too. I'm lost. What are we talking about? I keep switching subjects. I'm going a little fast. But we were talking about my Squiddy Cat channel mascot. That you said ew to. And I'm working on art to like make the next version of my model. So I was like, should I get rid of the Squiddy stuff or should I keep it? Do I have anything to throw at these guys? I mean, I guess I could just let them land behind me. It's not that big a deal. I have 5,000 runes on me. Great Grave Glovewort. I bet you wish you attacked me a little faster, sir. Yep. Squid reminds me of the president. That's mean. He didn't do anything wrong. Guru says Gummy trying to get you to play Splatoon, so you might have bought it. I haven't bought Splatoon yet because I haven't set up my Switch. I do want to play that game that everybody else is playing, though, the watermelon game, the fruit one. What is that? The Suika game or something like that? Can I make that jump? I don't think I can, no. President's name is Lula, it means squid. Oh, I see. You're gonna potast Thomas, but not subbed over there, BRB? Okay. Yeah! Oh man, it's one of the big guys. I hate them! I hate their face. I hate the way they fight. I hate their morals and values. But I love the way they move. There you go, Matreus. Yeah, that watermelon game that all the VTubers are playing has come to the English version of the Switch store now. I don't know if you guys knew, but you needed to have a Japanese account. Ouch! Wait, is this the place that I was earlier? Oh, it is. God dang. I did a strange jump just to make it down here. And it's the same place. Okay, well, let's rest. God, you haven't looked in the Switch store in a minute? I'm excited to have a Switch, but I'm kind of afraid that by the time I, like, open up my Switch to actually play with it, the Switch 2 will be coming out, or the Nintendo whatever next thing, and then everybody's gonna put away their Switches. I feel like I'm too late to it, but I also haven't really had a good opportunity. Because even if I set it up, I don't have time to play that right now. Not really. It's not even inside my streaming schedule to plan a game too much. Oh, hi. What are you? What are you, sir? You flinch, that's nice. You can be staggered. Alright, you're kind of like... You're a windy guy. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Ricky, I don't have time to play that right now. Has almost 130 hours in Elden Ring. But Elden Ring's part of the reason I don't have time to play it. That's sort of what I said at the very beginning when I was questioning whether I should play Elden Ring on stream at all. I was like, you guys realize if I play Elden Ring, that's going to be a very long time dedication, probably the better part of a year. That's going to mean a lot of other games can't happen. Chat's face when other games can't happen. Surprise Pikachu face. Am I right? Memeing. You guys said you wanted it. So here's all the hours of Elden Ring. Mark says, yeah, they're already talking about their next console, saying having a Nintendo account will ease the transition. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Cog. There you go. That works. Be wary of rushing in, strong foe ahead. Oh, Matreus is smiling and saying, oh, this place. Oh, he doesn't look so bad. I'm rushing in. Not warily. Okay, maybe he's like a little rough. Let's just go out here for a second. Okay, fine. He's a little rough. But he was almost dead. Got all the Pikachus happening now. You always forget this is part of that grace, too. Do we actually have a challenge between graces this time? Imagine that. Okay, sir. Can't just go into non-stagger mode, huh? Okay, so you guys have a little bit more moves than you let me on about to begin with. That's okay. I'm adaptable. Got the Dragoon jump, yeah. I did not press the button again, but go ahead. Do your thing, Rachel. Try jumping and then try jumping. Nope. Nope, I don't think so. I have that Dragoon jump Ash. Ashes of War are worthless. Likely boss, huh? Maybe. I like that dragon skull. Smile. Okay, there's another guy there. Do I want to walk into the likely boss? Or do I want to go fight the guy down the hallway? Let's do that one. How far is he gonna come? Let's see. We'll give him his minute. Actually, I really do gotta wrap up soon because I'm almost an hour past when I was supposed to stop streaming. I just have fun in Elden Ring. The time goes really quick. But I do have work tomorrow, so... so I can't stick around too much longer. Maybe we'll find out if this really is a boss arena down there. Maybe we'll give it like a try. And then have it be what we open up with next time. You work with what? I am a software engineer. That's why I know all those programming languages. Leo says I've only got about 13 minutes left before bed myself. Yeah, we'll wrap it shortly here. I think I'm just gonna take a quick look around the outside here. I think I saw this from above. Bye. A stone sword key. This game... Ooh, look, boss. Is that a frickin' draconic tree sentinel? It is. That's another draconic tree sentinel. So you're like a hacker? Nah. I help design apps for companies for the most part. I would know how to be a hacker, but that's not usually what jobs are hiring for. Great miss, Rachel. Thank you. That's just good. That's what I want. All the Rachel whiffs. Man. That Ash Award just decided to go right by. I think that was like the end of that path, too. There are 3 bosses here. By here, do you mean in Farah Missoula or like right where I am? I'm gonna go stupid running here for a second, forgive me. It's probably not gonna work out super well. But I'm tired of fighting these guys, so... Here we frickin' go. Rawr. Okay, where did I go from here? I picked up that item. I went up here, right? Oh yeah, I went in here. Farah Missoula, gotcha. Whoa, you can breathe fire all of a sudden? I'm not having any of that, sir. All right. Grabbed. Hi, fellows. Hello, other fellow. Also, there was another item. Interesting. But it looks like you can get to that from a lower section. A place where only champions are allowed until one remains. Here, now... I don't need to collect the runes that we had, because we had not very many. I'm gonna go let you guys see me fight the boss! Potentially. If that person is to be trusted. His message. Ooh, is there anything around here? No. Is there anything around here? Oh wait, this is the room, right? What about this? If my direction's correct, maybe this leads to that other path that I saw a minute ago? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, sir! Whoa, sir! Whoa, sir! Whoa! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I let my exploration brain pick up again. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to just go for the boss room. Just run into the boss room. Ignore the other stuff. I know it's tempting. I know I got shiny object syndrome. It's late. I have to go to bed. So let's see the boss first, right? Boss? Godskin Duo. Oh, it is the boss that I was spoiled for. I forgot about it, but I did hear about this boss. I don't even know how to go about fighting this. I guess let's try one of these. Nope. Can't get in there. Can't get in there. That was my mistake, thinking that I could attack them. Clearly, I have to find a way to fight them without attacking them. Hey, stand back, okay, Noble? We're doing our own thing over here. Okay, Long Boy has become Long Mode. That's fine. Why is the health bar, like, shouldn't it be lower? All right, one down. Oh God, not right around my feet, please. Yep. Oh God, the punch. Yep. Okay. I guess you just have a lot of health. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if I'd call that a duo, but okay. If you say so. All right, smushed. Okay, so I didn't recognize that attack that he was doing. So I guess you're right, a duo's very different. That was definitely, I mean, I guess he just revived his buddy. So technically still a duo. Man, I want to try again, but I gotta end for the night. I gotta be responsible and end for the night. I just wanted to show you guys the boss. I wasn't sure what was gonna be in there. Look, level 131 and almost hour 131. We're still like pretty in pace on those things. Beating a fat guy and 2 long boys on your first try was always a long shot. Stop it with the long puns whenever you see the long boy. Oh boy. Anyway. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're gonna find somebody to send a raid to. We want to spread the love. We had a good night tonight. Let's see who's live. Who we can give some love to. Let's raid Jose. It's been a while. Let's raid Jose. Jose's live. I haven't had the chance to raid Jose in a little while. So here we go. Raid Jose Oak, good friend of the channel, mod for the channel. I'm not going to stick around there too long because I don't want too many spoilers for the Spider-Man game in case I play it. But I will say hi and let's spread the love. So there's the raid message that Azrael Dude just posted, and he also posted the sub-raid message. You can copy that. We're going to go spread the love. I appreciate you all for being by here and hanging out with me and having a good time tonight. I'm excited to explore more of Farum Azula. We will do so most likely on Tuesday, unless I finally break from this infinitely long stream of Elden Ring and do something else. We will have some other streams that aren't Elden Ring in the near future too, but we're getting close to the end of Elden Ring. I can smell it, so I want to keep going. So we might be back with it on Tuesday, but if we don't play Elden Ring, we'll still be back on Tuesday, just with something else. But yeah, have a good night, everybody! Rip Undertale? Nah, Undertale's still gonna come back to it. I enjoyed that experience. But also I've been losing my voice a lot lately because of like flu season, so I'm giving it a break. Jose with the Ayo. Why are you watching this while you're getting raided, Jose? Bye-bye, everybody! Go spread some love to Jose. See ya! I enjoy
We're getting that raid. Yep.